Can't kill what I've become. I scream until I'm numb. Now with the summer skies, you're gone. There's nothing I can do or say to get to you. Now I don't know where I belong. I'm screaming at the ceiling. Every word's a twisted feeling. Feelings I can't let go. Oh, the thunder keeps calling. The raindrops won't stop falling. Falling down in a hole. That love lies in my head. 'Cause I fell for all you said. Too easy. Dark clouds won't let me forget. I don't know why I let it get to me. It gets me. 'Cause I think of you every time it rains. One drop is all it takes. And it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, keeps pouring and pouring. I'm screaming at the ceiling. Every word's a twisted feeling. Feelings I can't let go. And the thunder keeps calling. The raindrops won't stop falling. Falling down in a hole. I don't know why I let it get to me. It gets me.
It's a little like cold, yeah, that's alright. When I see it, she's still on my side. And we're standing on the curb of the parking lot, talking about our lives and the futures we've got. And she says, don't you worry, you're only 19, so why you in such a hurry? And it's a parking lot sunrise, with a girl who says that she might just have me Monday. We're until an hour under a parking lot sunrise. With a girl who says that she might just have me Monday. We're until an hour. It's a little bit late, it's a little bit light, but when I'm with her, it just feels right. I say, I've been running.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. If you saw me go live for like 15 seconds, no, you didn't. For some reason, Windows, or I guess maybe OBS, I don't know which of the two, always one of those two culprits, had all of my audio muted and like disconnected from my audio settings. So it was like 15 seconds of silence, and then I went, oh, nothing's coming through OBS. And I just stopped the stream and restarted it. So, yeah. Hi, welcome. Welcome on in. We're here now. I think audio's working. I think it's okay. Hopefully captions are good. Everything's good on your end for being able to hear me. Anyway, it's good to have y'all here. Welcome on in. Really appreciate you joining, despite the late start. I was just sent from Future Lab, the developers of Powerwash Simulator 2, and Dreadgood PR, a marketing group that sends me a lot of game keys. A key for the brand new Powerwash Simulator 2 Star Wars pack. There's like new Star Wars DLC, where apparently we're going to be like in the original trilogy movies. And I'm kind of excited about that. I'm really, really excited about that. So we're going to be kicking back, doing some power washing. Air quality is so bad today. If I seem a little bit tired, it's because I have been stuck in my house all day where airflow has not been the greatest, because as many of you have probably heard from Morgan's Discord or her streams, our curtain or our clothing rod in the closet. See, dude, I can't even speak. I'm all like messed up from all the smoke. It collapsed, which ended up, and she has the bedroom door closed at the moment, so it's like there's no airflow in the house. We have clothes all over the office. We have clothes all over the bedroom and the upstairs that are blocking all the airflow, so it's like 9,000 degrees in my office. And then on top of it, we have historically bad air quality because of the Canadian wildfire smoke that's drifting directly over where we are. It's like historically bad for like the existence of all of Rochester. It's like the worst it's ever been. So yeah, it's like, stay safe if you're in this. Don't take risks going outside. If you know you're someone who has to go out, like wear a mask. But yeah, if you're anywhere in the affected areas in Canada or the US, yeah, please be very safe. But yeah, if I seem a little bit out of it, and if I am incredibly sweaty on stream today, that is why. Anyway, it's good to have y'all here. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Let me get some hellos going. We'll get started with some Power Wash DLC. Again, huge thank you to Dreadgood PR and Future Lab for sending me a key. I love Power Wash Sim. I get to like attend to chat. I get to talk to all of you. We get to vibe. We get to have some good conversations. And I get to check out a cool game that will allow me to have the fantasy of being somewhere where I'm spritzing myself with water. Because holy cow. But yeah, hopefully Morgan and I get the closet fixed soon and we won't have all these clothes all over the house that are like truly destroying any airflow. She's doing a Whatnot show right now as well. If you want to like double fist a stream, you can check out her stream. And she has the door closed as a result. So there's not much air passing between her and I at the moment. It sucks. Anyway, as usual, if I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in the chat. And if I happen to say hi to you more than once, then you're just extra super de-duper special. But it's good to have y'all here. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Girl with Glasses, welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. Remy, hello. Hi. Matrix, welcome on in. So good to have you. Toby, hey, good to see you. I have a small watch party right now. Well, enjoy that. Also, 10-minute believers, sorry. I know I'm really behind on intros, but you're not going to win. It's not how it's going to go today. CJ, welcome. Yo, what's up, Dionysus? Hello. Welcome. Remy, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Wormy, hello. Hi. Dionysus with a 55 stream streak. That is unreal. Thank you so much for that. Girl Glasses, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Ty, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with the cataloging of cards. Thank you for hanging out. Peachy, what's up? Good to have you here. Nix, hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for all of your generous time, everybody. Nix with the 20 stream streak as well. Unbelievable. Thought you my phone was glitching when you went live for those 15 seconds. Yeah, I was like, why the hell is all my audio glitching? So you weren't the only one who's confused. Ghost, hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Peachy, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ace, yo, what's up? All y'all east of Lake Superior having a hell of a time with the weather. Yeah, it's like Morgan and I have been like really fatigued and dizzy literally all day. We've kept all of our windows closed. We have not gone out even to grab the mail. It's just like that bad. Silver, welcome on in. Xander, hello, hi, welcome. Josie, welcome. Josie, I won't lie, it's getting real confusing with you swapping between your two accounts. I'm always like, who the hell is this? Grooch, hello, hi, welcome. 99-cent corn dog day at Sonic. God damn, that's awesome. I wish I was going anywhere outside over the next couple days here. But it's supposed to be just as bad tomorrow, air quality-wise. We literally have like a air quality warning where they're like, if you don't have to go outside, please do not go outside. It affects everyone, not just vulnerable people. So if you are someone else who's like if you look at the air quality map and you're in like the really dark spots like Morgan and I are, please take that seriously. This is shit that, you know, the particulates can stay in your lungs for years or potentially the rest of your life, depending on what you're getting. So just be safe, please. Wear a mask if you go out if you can. So, Toby, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. appreciate it. Y'all, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Really appreciate the energy being brought to the community recently. Tuesday, we did more of Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, for those of you who missed it. Tuesdays are normally like quieter days, so I know a lot of people are busy those days. But if you go back and watch the VOD, my God, that game is getting dope. We're right near the end of it as well. But I really enjoy it. I like the way that it's handling like mental health discussion and depiction. And the action's pretty cool. Some of the puzzles have been really fun. Go check it out. But thank you for bringing all of your best to this community lately. I've been saying that a lot during these streams. I'm just really grateful. I also have an ulcer on the bottom of my tongue, so if I'm like stuttering a lot more, it's because I'm distracted by it and it hurts. And it sucks because tomorrow I have to do a bunch of voice acting stuff. I'm going to be busy doing some voice acting stuff. I don't know if there will be a Fronus stream, Friday bonus. We'll see. But we'll figure it out. Lil Meow has my phone, so I use this account when she has my phone. I mean, you realize you can log on to your account from multiple devices, too, if it makes it easier for you. I was not, but at the end of the day, it's not that deep. I'm just pointing out, it's like, what the heck? I was not in the worst of it in Minnesota, but I was supposed to be. It was going to be Disability Pride Festival in St. Paul today. It got postponed for heat and air quality reasons. Better safe than sorry, I say. Yeah, worth the freaking watch. Like, seriously, what a good game. Yeah, an ulcer heal, please. Please! My goodness. Anyway, chat, great to have y'all here. Thank you for joining me. Again, for those of you who also need a cooldown, I'm going to be playing some Power Wash Simulator 2. Another huge shout out to Future Lab and Dread. God, why am I forgetting their name? Dude, it's because, here, just exclamation point, add. There we go. Dead Good. I was calling him Dread Good. Dude, this is like, the smoke is zapping my brain. Morgan and I have been having like conversations all day where they'll just like taper off and we'll be like, yo, what the hell just happened there? Our brains are like not working. So huge shout out to Future Lab and Dead Good PR for sending me a copy of Power Wash Sim 2 Star Wars Pack DLC. Dude, Morgan having that door closed might actually kill me. Tonight's the night I get slimed. Tonight's the night I die. I'm going to die live on camera. It's going to go viral. It's going to be my most viral moment on the internet. Despite doing this for over a decade and having many viral moments, it's going to be like the most viral. I'm going to be dead, dude. This heat's going to get me. This smoke's going to get me. Hopefully tomorrow goes well. I'll be able to stream. We'll chill out. We'll have fun. Chill being the main word in that sentence where it's like, oh my God, I hope I cool down. We'll see. So, good, you can hose down the chat. We do have the, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm hoping. I need to hose down chat, and then the water that bounces off of you is going to spritz all over me. Ooh, it's going to be so nice, you know? Hopefully I don't die, though. We'll see. Anyway, chat, it's great to have you here. Again, thank you so much for joining. If you are somebody who's having a good time recently, I'm glad to have you here again. Just, I don't know. Dude, it's been weird. Life has been so strange. The world, it's just, again, like, I'm unfortunately plugged into the 24/7 news cycle. So I'll read shit. I'll get sad. I'll be like, damn, it really blows that it doesn't have to be this way, but it is. And then I go live and I hang out with a bunch of good people and I'm like, damn, I'm having, like, the best of time creating a community where, again, existence is resistance. All of you bring your own special aspects and energies to the space, and it's just, like, really goddamn special. It's really cool. So, like, thank you for being a part of it. I don't know. I've just been Sunday, Tuesday, both incredible streams. All the other days that I've been streaming the past, like, couple weeks have just been, again, I can't use any other adjective except perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I hope you're having as good of a time as me. Seriously. Morgan feels the same way. She was like, she streamed last night for the first time in weeks, and she was like, holy crap, everyone was great. It was really good energy. So thank you for supporting both of us. It means a lot. Anyway, chat. Just so we can jump into this DLC, because I want to try to get through as much of it as I can tonight, and I know we'll be able to yap about whatever. We got a couple things going on here tonight. Number one is we are going to be able to pick out some new Better TTV emotes. If you are somebody who has not been here for a Better TTV selection, night. That is going to be how we kick off the stream. We'll be picking out some new Better TTV before we do some gameplay and some yapping and some chilling. But hopefully, again, people are looking forward to that. I really appreciate having you here right now. If you're ready to grab some new emotes, 8's in the chat just to let me know you're here and paying attention and excited. And then we'll get going with that. After we do that, we'll do some good news. And then after good news, we'll get into some power wash and yap about whatever the hell we're going to yap about tonight. Looking forward to it, though. I've been waiting for this DLC. I'm really excited about it. Even if you don't like Star Wars, Power Wash is always like a good way to kick back. And if you don't like Power Wash, but you like Star Wars, then you'll be able to experience that. So that's kind of neat. And then they also added another new map in the Caldera Chronicles, which was like the section of the game where I was power washing the little miniature village, the diorama. Really excited for that. Dude, I see 3 people who wrote the number 8 in chat. I don't know. So, I have no ideas in my brain where are the peeps that did the homework for Better TTV. I got one picked out. I want to add like a regular buh. It's not going to be BUH, so you'll still be able to write buh. But there was one that was like, I think it was like BUHH. That I want to add because Better TTV needs like a root activator phrase of at least 4 letters. But that will allow you to still write buh and then write the buh emote as well on top of it, which will be kind of fun. But yeah, more crazy words to read. I love it. Always crazy words. Excited for it. Gray, hey, what's up? Good to see you here. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. I feel like a lot of people are lurking right now. Didn't get a... You know what? We might kick back. I'm just going to stall stream for a bit. I'll vamp until more people are ready. I'll wait it out. We'll have more people wander in. Had a late start, so a lot of our regulars have not shown up yet. Also, because I did the 15-second stream, I don't know if the going live went out. I have no idea. It might have glitched out. But I'll wait until we have slightly higher numbers so more people can weigh in. We can get through the emotes quick. And then we can get to the gameplay, and people will be hype for a little bit of chill time together, I hope. Hopefully. Or I'm your background noise for tonight, in which case I hope that you have a lot of fun with that as well. Hoodie, thank you for the 175 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. That's huge. Later? Are you leaving? Hoodie, no. I need the viewers. Sarah's driving home. Gerch, I think that is a disastrous typo. That's a crazy typo. Yeah, don't be typing while you're driving for sure. Don't be doing that. But yeah. Got the notification. Did you get it via Twitch? I know that the one on Discord went out because more people reacted to it. Discord was being weird earlier where it wasn't sending out the at everyone pings. So if you are somebody who did not see, I did have a brand post that I put up for Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami sent me more Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Obviously, always optional whether you participate in those or not, but that first at everyone ping did not get seen by anybody because Discord was being a little bit of a beach. So go check that out, or you can go directly to the Instagram story or Blue Sky post that I put up and support it that way. But to those of you who reposted that or hit like on that, that does help me a lot as far as staying visible to Konami as a brand partner, and it helps me out a ton just by hitting like on those. So thank you to those of you who have done that already. Jules, hey, what's up? Welcome. Oh, you're at work. All right, yeah, Hoodie, good luck with work then. Grooch was just driving gay. That's the way we like to see it. I got the Twitch notification, but only for the first mini stream. Then I got the Discord notification. Okay, yeah, so it might have boned us a little bit here. Twitch and Discord both did tell you? Okay, interesting. Weird then. Just got it from Discord? I only got the more recent ping. Okay. Yeah, so something to check out on the Discord. Definitely. I had a feeling something was up because I was like, it's never this dead. I don't think I got canceled overnight or anything. But I was like, also, wow, large part of the community not participating in shit. Maybe I call off the stream tonight. I don't know. But I'm glad that people showed up. Glad that we got the gang that we got here. Got the Discord notification, not the Twitch one. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure that first mini stream where none of my audio was working for 15 seconds before I hit end stream probably screwed up the going live ping over on the Twitch site, which I was worried about, but fuck it. It is what it is. Anyway, it's great to have y'all here. Let's try this again. If you're ready to pick out some BTTV emotes, 8's in the chat. Let me know you're here and locked in and ready for that. If it's low again, then dude, I'll just end stream. It's not worth it. No, we'll forge through. We'll power through. We'll have fun. Maya, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Glittergoth, welcome on in as well. Nice to have you here. Welcome. All right, that's a little better. Yeah, any of y'all do your homework? Any of y'all grab some BTTV emotes that you're excited to share? I hope so. And again, we'll have more people wander in as the stream goes on. I think that 15 seconds fucked my stream, honestly, though, but we'll see. All right. Let's see here, chat. There it is. It is BTTV night. We got 15 more slots. I'm going to kick it off with my own that I'm picking out. YRB, my emotional support stream while I go through and clean out my vault in Destiny. Oh my gosh. Glittergoth, I've been doing that for the past couple weeks. It's sad. I've been holding on to some of my old weapons and armor just to have them. Just to, like, for posterity's sake. Some of the items they say that you can, like, safely discard as well. I've been keeping. I forgot, but I know you wanted a Carl Weezer emote. Yeah, the fact that I did not add one yet is, like, really funny. I want to add this one. This is Buh with 2 H's. So you should still be able to write Buh regularly. But then this is, like, the same cat from the Buh Flip Explode, but just doing the Buh part. This is good Buh. Here, Link, welcome on it in. Welcome. But I'm adding that. We're getting that one. That's been added. As a Buh. I'm gonna make it lowercase. Oh, it has to use a capital? Never mind. Can't make it lowercase. So there you go. You got a Buh. A Buh has been added. Carl Weezer we have to add? Is it with an H? Or is it Weezer with, like, the band? With no H in Carl Weezer. We got Carl. Wait. We have some... Love any and all cat emotes. Same. Welcome on in, Uber. It's great to have you here. I believe it's Weezer with no H. Like that band? I mean, we have Carl here. Wait, Carl dancing is kind of good. Absolute Carl moment. I don't like that the background is all glitchy and artifacting, though. Carl T-posing at an angle and Carl T-posing at the screen. It is like the band. Carl Asthma, not the band. Yeah, I thought it was with the H. So, like, which one of you is right? A Goose suggested Beast Pet in the Discord? Wait, Beast Pet. Oh, for Silk Song. Actually, you know what? That's going to be a long playthrough. I'll add it. That's fun. We have a lot of Hollow Knight emotes, and I'm chill with it. Carl. All right, Carl. What's the best one, chat? Do we want a dancing one, or do we want... Oh, Carl, this one. Or just his face. That might be funny if I just call it Carl. May I suggest a woo? It's a cat emote. I can look at it. I definitely can. A woo? This one, the ow, like the ow cat that does that. All caps, ow, ow. All right, I'm gonna add, dude. I like this one the most because it's just his big silly face. But I'm calling it just Carl. Capital C Carl. There you go. You got Awu, you got Carl. What was it? There was another one. Oh yeah. I saw this one in Bant's chat. I want this. Wait, no. Oh, they don't have it. Yowie Time is kind of funny though. I'm adding that. That's good. They don't have like a regular one. Maybe Yowie Time though. Yowie Time. Is there a Yuri Time? There might be. We'll see. All caps on Yowie Time is really funny. Yuri Time? There is! Adding them both. Equality. Equality has been served here. Oh, it was gay? It was just gay. You might be right. Oh my god, dude. There's so many. Where's the one that's just like rainbow colors? Shit. I think I gotta go to my emotes. We have 9 slots left, by the way. Alright, there's... Why is bean one? Like, I get it, but like that's such like a random word, I feel like. Wait, where's gay? Gay's not here. Is it like gay with 2 Y's? Probably because it has to be 3. No? It's a flashing one. I don't want to add a flashing one. Gay. Maybe like... No, dude. Where is it? I swear I've seen it. Yeah, wow, homophobic. Where is it? I'm kind of sad. Kind of sad. One big gay disasters are... Okay, what do we... Some of these are crazy, man. Good lord. One big gay disaster made Eggward as well. That's kind of funny. You guys can't see that. It's under my face cam. It's a 7 TV one. Boo. You don't have dick. There we go. I don't know which other ones are we missing. I wish it gave the check mark next to these. We have this one. I'm on mobile. This is going to be a hilarious night because I can't see the emotes, isn't it? It's always a little bit wild. We have this. Y'all, we have like most of these. Ass with 3 S's. We also have... Dude, we already have that. There we go. Yeah, y'all can write that now. Do we have nut? You want nut with 2 T's? I'll just add all the rainbow ones. I feel like would be good. Why is nipple one? That's just so... I feel like that's random. But I'll do it for you, chat. I'll do it. Peg? We already have pegging, though. Is that not going to be redundant? I feel like that will be redundant. Paint's kind of funny, though. Do we have this? No. I want it, though. Well, of course Julia has it. Yo, Nix, thank you so much for the 360 bits in honor of the time.
In honor of the time.
In honor of the time. Are there any good wheelchair ones? I am not sure, because these are user submitted, so there might be some that are not super sensitive, just as a warning. I mean, that's kind of dope. That one goes kind of hard. Or is that too many flashing colors for people? Some of these are fine. Wait, wheelchair with the flames on it kind of goes crazy. That's kind of dope. I feel like replacing the word wheelchair is kind of weird. So I would have to come up with a different... What if we do... Wait, hold up. Don't type it yet. What if we do wheels all caps? That's kind of dope. That's fast. That's tough, actually. Yeah, Wormy, you really can do that now. You're right. There we have it. Wheels. All caps. I think that's pretty dope. We played a couple games recently with some good wheelchair rep in it, disability rep in it. It is Disability Pride Month as well. Yo, what's up, Liz? Hello? That's me on the court. Yeah, burning it up. Hell yeah. Liz, we're doing better TTV. We added a whole bunch. Chat will probably remind you by just typing them. We have 3 slots to add. Did anyone do homework? You knew this was coming. I mentioned it. I said, hey, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch that you could add. And I've only seen like 3 suggestions. And here's the thing. I'm getting through this as quick as possible. People are like, add this one. And I'm like, all right, sure. Why not? I've added a whole bunch just for you. Pika, oh my God. Yeah, what are the popular ones right now? These licking ones need to go away. I don't like them. They scare me. They scare me a lot. A Lenny face? That's what... Ooh, wait. Do we have popcorn time? Do we have a popcorn emote? Ooh, I'm adding this one. I love popcorn time. You put that, like, with Popcat or something. Or any, like, pop emote where they're eating. Just eating... This is good for, like, if a game feels like a movie. Or we're, like, watching stuff on stream together. Popcorn time. I love popcorn time. Yeah, there we go. Exactly, Uber, like that. That's perfect. That's so good, actually. They're just eating little popcorn pieces. Watching from the sidelines. Do we have any, I think we have a Sylveon spin emote. Just trying to think of, do we have any spin emotes? Wait, how's RIP, which is 3 letters, allowed? Because I thought it was supposed to have at least 4. That's why, like, nut was like N-U-T-T. Cat disco. We have so many dance emotes already. Baby Yoda sip? Oh, Baby Yoda sip. Baby Yoda sip. I was like, who's that? Baby Yoda sip. Dude, I'm about to play the Star Wars DLC, and I couldn't even identify that. There's one where someone's kicking their feet. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we need the feet. I'm gonna do this one. Because I think that's... Well, I like it when he's bringing it up to his mouth, though. So maybe this one. It's a little longer duration. Look at him go. Schlorp. Schlorped it up. Cute. Baby Yoda sip. No, not foot 5. 5. There's like kicking feet. Kicking feet? No, that's actually kicking. If I do, oh, I was going to say, we got, I wrote feet in here, but this, oh, God. This it might have been a mistake. Glorp feet? Y'all want glorp feet? Dude, I cannot stand the Pepes clicking or licking. Also, this is a fetish. Oh, my God. An anime girl stomping you, but you're looking up? That's too much. Yeah, it's a Monka TOS on that. Rat, welcome on in. Good lord. No, we don't have the feets here. No, I don't want to be the Arby's of feet. Say, look up feet. Oh, it's too... We're already in here. We're in here. There's got to be like a cute one where like the feet are, you know, giggling, kicking my feet. Dude, there's like real people putting their feet up here. I don't want to... Okay, we're going to do like giggling. There's got to be like a giggling and kicking my feet, right?
Break out the L word. Lesbian.
Nix, thank you for the gifted sub. The rat. What the heck? Thank you very, very much.
Lesbians.
Also, Nix, glad to see that the resub went through as well. Arahaku and Nix, thank you for the offline resubs. We're here, we're queer. Where's the exit? Yeah, it's time to run. Feet kicking, maybe? Coffee time? Why would that come up? Show feet. No, get. I don't want this. Yo, what's up, Irish? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Arby's has the feets, but Burger King has foot lettuce. Hope they're not serving that right now. You get the explosive diarrhea. You know? I'm gonna go back into feet. We're gonna be brave. We're finding this. We're finding a kicking feet. Not clapping feet. Jesus Christ, dude. Some of these make me want to not ever be a streamer again. So these are insane. Yeah, foot poop lettuce would be bad. You wouldn't know if you got like the thing that gives you like the explosive diarrhea, or if you. Sorry, I got distracted by pet the feet. Or if you got it from someone's feet in your lettuce, right? It would be like terrible. Either way. Ah, good lord. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the feet. We're in the feet. I'm feeling defeat at the moment. Dude, there's got to be one that's not like an anime girl licking feet. This is an insane sentence to say out loud. There has to be like what? Dude, there's like 8 billion foot fetish ones. And there's not a single like giggling, twirling my hair, kicking my feet one. There's like grown dudes clapping their feet on camera. And then anime girls with like feet that are being licked. Why the fuck? Feeling defeated? Yes, mentally. This was a bad way to start stream. This is also, it's really funny because this is going to be the last emote. Like, is there like twirling my hair? No, it's just, oh my god, it's insane. Yeah, we're looking for something like that. Yeah, like Frugy sit. It sure was a sentence to come back to. It sure probably was. Maybe a tee-hee-hee can get you to the kicking legs. Tee-hee-hee. Just that emote and tee-hee-hee. A tee-hee? Tee-hee. Tee-hee's kind of cute. Tee-hee cat? Tee-hee with Aerith. That's adorable. Dude, we have like, where's all the like pushing my hair behind my ear, kicking my feet? Flirt? We already have flirt. We have unflirt. Chat. One emote is holding us up. What can we add? Yeah, lost in defeat. Oh my goodness. We're screwed. We have to get my full money's worth of the subscription I pay every month for this. Speaking of monthly subscription, we just got a letter that our rent is going up, so more motivation to move. Especially when our closet's falling apart, our home is just falling apart around us. Dude, like, we have so many insane emotes. Meowdy. Wait, do we have this cat? Do we have hee-hee cat? I can't remember. Yeah, boo. Boo! They exist, but are labeled under a name that's completely unrelated. That's kind of how BTTV exists a lot. So it could happen. We have hee-hee and not hee-hee. I believe you. I don't know why I went there. We have hee-hee and not hee-hee. Good. We have to. Those are important. Oh, yeah, we do. Look at hee-hee. Hee-hee. A hee-hee. We have, yeah, we do have a couple, I think a couple lost ones. So. Scatter? Do we have a scatter emote? That one, like little puppy girl running. Do you have any good scatters that are not Pepe's? Mod scatter is kind of funny. I can see my mod team weaponizing that against me. Where's one for y'all, though? Third one on the second line.
He only likes her because she's old.
Was that cats? Cats and dogs? Wait, that kind of pops. That one's kind of good. Yo, Firefly, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. How do we feel about that? That's kind of good. Thank you for supporting the stream so long. Oh, Carnage uploaded that. That's funny. I like that. Scatter. Cute. All right. Homework's done. The class got a D+, by the way. Just letting y'all know. D+ on the assignment. Got like a, I don't know, like a 68 on the assignment. We picked out some new emotes for you to play with. Dick plus, that's not what D plus stands for. It's not like you don't do your homework and then you get a super dick. No, that's not how that works. Totally didn't do my homework during class while it was due. Closest kicking feet I found is Kicks Feet by Kat Suoka. It's a frog kicking feet. And we already have Frugi Sit. That's already a frog kicking feet. So I'll have to look at that next time. Bookmark it. Maybe that will be a good one. Streamer gives chat that... No. Don't be saying that. Can we get one more point, please? No. Not until you do your homework next time. You got it has to be an established pattern. I do like scatter. I like scatter a lot. That's actually really cute. Especially zoomed in. That's adorable. Need one more point for a 69. That's a perfect grade, and I don't know if there was a perfect performance by chat. I'll say it. Anyway, chat. You get your sub dog yet? Guys, that's like toilet time forever. It's the kicking feet y'all wanted, not the sitting. Is it? Okay, wait. Maybe there's one in there that I can remove. It's like a funny little guy. Kicks feet. Oh, yeah. That's actually adorable. Holy shit. Wait, it's not on the screen. Hold up. Okay. My computer's like, you don't get to see this, chat. Why? There we go. Is that cute? That's kind of cute. No feet for us is crazy. Yeah, Xander getting us the point. Maybe like a half point. We'll see. On the grading curve. Maybe it will help. Contributed on to fly because ADHD. You did a great job. Me in grad school writing my discussion questions 5 minutes before seminar. Oh my god. The flashbacks. Yeah, so are cute. It's cousin? I think this one's really good. It is kind of like its cousin. You're right. All right. Oh, wait. I can't add it till... Hold up. All right. We're getting rid of one that I just added. Or one that's never, ever used. I have literally never seen anyone use EV High. Everyone close your eyes. Yeah, chat's gonna go crazy for whenever I delete one of these. They're gonna be mad. Nipple? I don't see anyone using this. Okay, we'll edit next time. This is like a B tier rainbow one. Okay, you just use that now to make it. Would you prefer it not be nipple? We'll take away taint. No one's using taint until next time. Nominate Grussy? No, there'd be riots in the streets. Alright, I'm removing taint. And we're gonna do Kicks Feet. Because that's cute. And then y'all can get taint back next time if you want it. That's adorable. I love that. Look at it! Little froggy guy. Little froggy guy for you, chat. Just for you. Enjoy Kicks Feet. Yeah, Xander with the hookup, honestly. Xander, you're great. All right. Chat. It was a great stream. I'll see you next time. Chat. I want to get to some power washing, some vibing. I need the energy of that because I am low energy today because the combination of very hot heat with the horrible, historically bad air quality that's happening right now in Rochester. I have like one brain cell today. It is like barely working. So, hit me with a little bit of your, yeah, Matrix. We'll add them all eventually, but, like, that one can wait, right? Gonna watch Jurassic Park. Enjoy. It's a good movie. Rest in peace, Sam Neill. Sorry about the air that's on us. Yeah, stop exporting your air over here right now. Stop. I don't want any more smoke. I can't handle the smoke, you know? You don't want this smoke. It's been so humid. Yeah, it's been gross. Morgan and I have not stepped a foot outside today because the sky looks like it's the apocalypse. We're fine here for most of the day, then all of a sudden the air is all smoke. Yeah, it's been gross, like truly. If you, chat, my lovely, lovely chat, with the excellent energy that you contribute every day, have any good news that you would like to share, this is now your time to do it. This is the space to do it in. We're excited to read your good news as a community. If you're someone who has good news, big, small, anything in between, as long as we can comfortably enjoy it, please feel free to share that. And if you are here in the chat seeing other people's good news, it would be wonderful if you congratulated and celebrated each other's good news, due to the fact that good things are not always happening. Not to, like, be a downer, but the world kind of stinks at the moment. So having, like, a lot of, like, good reminders that good things are happening to good people in a good community is the way that we kind of counteract that. So drop that good news. I'll read as much of it as I can. I will be on a delay, so I will definitely not be able to have a real-time conversation with most of you, unless chat stays really quiet tonight, in which case, it's a power wash stream. It could happen. But in the meantime, make sure you're celebrating each other's accomplishments. It's just a nice thing to do. Anyway, let me get started. Good news, my laptop came in and it works so smoothly, and genuinely I'm so happy with it, and I get to see my brother tomorrow. Oh my god, Nix. Have a lovely, lovely time with your brother, but also, congrats on the laptop. I'm so glad that it's working so well. That's awesome. I have not owned a laptop in like 15 years. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what like laptops even run like anymore, because back in the day, it really was you bought a laptop to do schoolwork with and like business calls, and that was it. But I hear that like laptops now are like a lot better. So that's cool that you got one. I'll have to check one out because I want to have like an easy to write on setup. I want to start writing soon again. My good news is that I got my hair cut yesterday and I've been getting back into writing. My friend loves it because I'm writing stuff about his favorite character. Love that. Hey, right on theme. Exactly what I was talking about. I want to get back into writing as well. I've been inspired recently. Awesome to hear about the haircut as well. Really, really happy to hear that your friend is being so supportive. And you got a little bit of a freshen up, Ghost. Good stuff. Good news, my day today was better than yesterday. Hell yeah. That's always a good thing. That is always what we're aiming for. It's not always going to happen, but it's great to be able to appreciate it when it does, right? Love that. My good news is I had fun playing Repo with some friends earlier. Uber, I'm so glad that you got to do that. Also, great use of the Kicks Feet emote with that. Our brand new BTTV emote. So cute. Love that. Friend time is good. Hood news, I don't know. I got out of work on time today and I've got some chocolate croissant. Enjoy your chocolate croissants. That sounds so awesome. That sounds like exactly what I need at the moment. I need that good food. Awesome to hear you also got out of work on time, Hoodie, so that you can kick back, relax, and hopefully just enjoy the rest of the night. It's good to have you here. Good meow news, I'm home from the hospital. I got discharged today. Hell yeah, some good stuff. Very good to hear. Relax, kick back, recover. Good news, after getting on my nerves all day, a certain member of my family's left on a trip, and I will not have to hear from this individual until Tuesday. I needed the break. Kick back, take that big deep breath, put a little bit of distance between you and whatever situation set you off. It's the best thing that you can do for your brain and your heart. Seriously. Glad that you get a little bit of distance and time. It's important. Time and space is like kind of how I handle a lot of things as well. Good news, birthday, yes, Toby! I hope that you had a lovely, lovely birthday. Made myself a cake and went to go have my party. Now I have some people over. They're actually watching the stream with me right now. Hi to those people. Tomorrow I'm leaving for Cape Cod to see Hairspray off Broadway. Super excited. Plus, I got some good gifts today and some new art supplies. And I locked in on some art yesterday as well. Hell yeah! I hope that Cape Cod goes so well. I hope that you have a lot of fun at the show, and I hope that those good gifts come in handy for you. Love that you're so deeply into the art right now. That's so fun. Also, happy belated. For anyone who missed Toby's birthday, we got to say happy birthday right as it hit midnight the other night. It was great. Your laptop's running Silent Hill F so well. That is impressive. That's awesome. Enjoy the game. It's so good. Good news, I got a nap in today and downloaded some little games on my phone, just taking it easy today. Liz, glad to hear that you're taking care of you. Yesterday was the first day in a long time that I, like, fully took it off. I was kind of paying the price today. I had to catch up on a bunch of work and everything. Thus is the way it goes when you sort of get to own your own schedule and everything like that. But yesterday was so relaxing because, yeah, I did a bit of gaming. I did a bit of just, like, kicking back. I had some good friend time. It was great. Good news, my foot hurts a lot. Oh, no, Peachy, sorry to hear that, which means my nerves are healing and regenerating. Oh, okay, so a bit of a good thing. I should fully have feeling back in my foot by next spring. Peachy, okay. That is a good update. That is a wonderful update. I hope that the pain continues to be a positive thing. It continues to be as bearable as possible for you. Very, very sorry to hear that it hurts at all, but again, sounds like it's actually a positive thing. Good stuff to hear. Hope that keeps going smoothly. I got no notification that you were on. How dare those bots not tell me? The Discord should have, but Discord was down, and then also what happened, Little Chaos, is when I went live, for the first 15 seconds, there was no audio, so I stopped stream and deleted the VOD quick, and then went live again after fixing my audio, which was either caused by, probably caused by the Windows update, because my Windows just updated. But it could have been on OBS's side. But I had to go live a second time like a minute later, and it might have screwed up the notifications. I don't know. But if you don't have the at everyone pings on Discord, that might be doing it, just as a heads up. Go double check to make sure those have not been turned off on the server. But also, again, Discord was having problems notifying people in general. So if people don't drift in till later, or we have lower viewers tonight, it is what it is. That's just kind of the nature of the gig. One stream is not going to destroy the momentum that we've had on the channel lately. It's been so good lately. Everyone's been so great. Good rat news. Yesterday, my therapist told me how proud she was of the progress I made in my B12 deficiency and burnout recovery. It's been 9 months since I started B12 capsules. Apparently, it can take that long to recover from some of the neurological symptoms. Yeah, I mean, holy cow, it really can. Rat, I'm so glad that there's some progress being made, though. I'm so glad that you have that wonderful support system there who's giving you that good feedback. Very, very happy to hear that your journey is going well with that. Good news, got at 3 a.m., but I got to see NASA's stream about the... Oh, I'm assuming like the stream was at 3 a.m., Remy? I got to see NASA's stream about the Dragonfly mission and got to have a walk on the beach and get some sun, which was good. That's awesome. Some outside time, some enjoying NASA stuff. I mean, hell yeah. That sounds like a really, really good day. Good news, despite the 3 a.m. start. Good news, many of my favorite doggy daycare and boarding puppers were at work today, including my god dog. Some of y'all need to start writing normal words to me because I'm going to have a stroke. I understand what you mean by this, though. But your dog goddaughter, I'm assuming, is what you meant with this. Her parents are two of my close friends. Work was also very chill for the most part, which was great after it being so hectic and the past few weeks due to summer vacations and the July 4th weekend. Very, very happy to hear that it was chill after the surge of traffic at all of the doggy daycare stuff. Also glad that you got to see your dog goddaughter. Wonderful that you got to do that. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good time with all of that, Maya. Good news, I reached out to my friends in the area to ask for help regarding a situation I have going on in my family. They've all been very supportive. I also have continued to exercise in some way daily. You can do 20 jackknives in a row now. Hell yeah, that's impressive. Good stuff. Build up that endurance. Also, happy to hear that you have a really good found family support system around you. I'm going through some shitty family stuff as well at the moment that has just been driving me crazy. And it is always so lovely to have people who are willing to listen and willing to support us through those things, because a lot of the times, like, there's just that, like, I don't know, frustration of the proximity of like, wow, this thing's happening to my family, so I can't really talk to the rest of my family about it. So finding the found family in that is, I think, a really important step to take. Very proud of you for reaching out. Some good stuff. I don't have any good news today. I got some pretty bad news, actually, but I'm here for vibes and happy for those having good days. All I can provide is chill vibes, little chaos. I'm going to be playing the new Star Wars DLC for Powerwash Sim 2 that was sent to me by Future Lab and Dead Good PR. I got their name right this time. So hashtag ad stream, but also some good conversations, some good, chill, laid-back energy tonight. If that's what you're seeking, it's what I need as well. Again, my brain is all messed up from the freaking wildfire smoke and bad air quality, and the fact that my house is like 9,000 degrees because Morgan's doing her whatnot show and has the bedroom door closed, so the AC airflow is not good in the house at the moment. We live in an old house, so I'm roasting alive right now, and I need just the power of suggestion of playing Power Wash and being like, I can feel the fictional mist all over me, and I can breathe, and I can, oh, wow, it's so fresh, the fresh air, it's so good. Oh, are you all done? Oh, Morgan is done with her show, never mind. And also, now I can get some AC because, holy cow. Oh, never mind, she's going to close it to do some other work. Yeah, no, you're great, babe, I love you. Love you, hope you had a good stream. I'm going to head out until I get home because I'm having tummy hurt today. Hoodie, please feel better. We'll see you when you get back. Please take care of you. Have a safe travel home. But yeah, I'm very much in need. We were told our rent's going up today. I got some annoying news this week about a family health issue going on. And we're dealing with the wildfire smoke, explosive diarrhea lettuce disease that's going around unchecked because the CDC was gutted or whatever. And just the typical, like, just heat of this weird heat wave going on. So, laid back vibes are exactly what I need. I'm going to be chill as hell tonight. I'm going to have a lot of fun with everybody. Really grateful to those of you who are going to be sticking around. More good news as usual. Y'all are awesome. So very happy for everyone and proud of y'all. Peachy, we're proud of you as well. Thank you for always contributing excellent energy and excellent support to the stream. Like, thank you for everything that you do. Great to have you. Seriously. Good news, in the Matrix, I have been reaching out to my friends and family for support lately, and it's big for me sometimes. Hey, no, that is big. Sort of the inverse of what I was just talking about. Some of us are trying to have better relationships with family members. Specific situations that call for family support and things like that. Really happy that you're able to do that. Really happy that you've been able to reach out and that you feel confident enough to, that you trust the other people enough to do that. That's some good stuff. Yeah, thank you so much again, everybody, for bringing that good news in here. Thank you. Hug me. No, don't hug me right now. I'm all sweaty. I'm gross. Don't get this on you. It's going to be bad. Anyway, thank you for all this great news. Again, like Uber was saying there, if you don't have any good news right now, bad days, weeks, months, years, they're inevitable. They happen. They suck. You're valid in being like, yo, things, I can't see the positivity in, my perspective at the moment. That's going to pass. I promise you. Just based on general probability in the world, you're not always going to feel that way. You're going to have a moment where something works out for you, where something lines up, when something gets a little bit better. And whenever that happens, we're going to be sitting here like a bunch of greedy little baby birds ready to eat up all your good news and enjoy the heck out of it. So just keep that in mind. We'll be very, very excited for your good news as well. But those of you who shared some today, thank you for providing not only a good space to do that and being sort of the counterbalance to all the shit going on in the world at the moment, but also on top of it, just like giving other people inspiration, motivation to keep going. Because they might be like, hey, I remember when that person was having a rough time like a couple months ago, and look at them now. Holy cow, there's hope for me too. So yeah. Group hug the sweaty streamer. Don't do that. It will be so warm. It will be so disgusting. It will be bad for everyone. The people watching with me say hi. Well, hello to all of the Toby watching party. I hope you're having a good one. All right, chat. Third time I'm going to be asking this tonight because we did the trial run for the better TTV emotes, and then we had the real run of it. But if you're ready for a little bit of Power Wash Sim 2 Star Wars DLC pack, put an 8 in the chat. We'll get going. We'll be enjoying a little bit of fun stuff. Truly can't wait to eat up that good news. Yeah, I'm hungry for it. Nom. Also, Dink Gimme has to be like top 100 emotes on all of Twitch. So good. Yo, there we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. People getting excited. People getting hype. Let's do it up. Let's have some fun with it. Thank you for joining me tonight, everyone. Y'all are great. All right. We got Star Wars. If you're not a Star Wars fan, that's okay. You're going to be able to enjoy some Power Wash content. And if you're not a Power Wash content fan, that's okay. You might be a Star Wars fan. You'll get to see some, I guess this lore in this game ties into the original, like, OG trilogy, by the way. So, like, designed for those of us who like the old stuff. Star Wars woke me up like a sleeper agent. Paul and Peyton, welcome on in. I hope you're excited for it. Yeah, I'm going to wash some stars. We're going into space. Finally. All right. Check this out. New Caldera Chronicles DLC stuff as well for free with this pack, which is dope. I'm excited. Or I think that was just a general free update. So even if you didn't get the DLC pack, you still get to do the new Caldera Chronicles. So I'm excited for that as well. But let's go to the Lars homestead. See what's going on in the game. Owen Lars is talking to me. Wild. Big fan, dude. There's Adventure Time DLC too. There sure is. Puppin, welcome on in. Yeah, we already finished that. That one was a little bit disappointing. It didn't take advantage of as many of the iconic, like, environments and characters as I thought it was going to. It was still fun. It was still cute. I would still recommend, like, it's worth it to pick up if you enjoy Adventure Time or if you enjoy Power Wash. But it was a little bit short, and it wasn't as detailed as I wanted it to be. That said, Star Wars stuff, I'm excited for this. Let's hope that this really lands. I hear you're the best cleaning droid. I hear you're the best cleaning droid. Wait, we're the cleaning droid? In the Outer Rim. Well, I'll be the judge of that. We've had another sandstorm. Bad one. I knew it was coming when all the fly horns took off. As you'll see, the homestead is encrusted in mud and sand. I need you to clear the lot. Okay, well, first, I forgot. I have to pet my kitties. Little kitties. Hello. Squeak. Squeak looks like Elsa, kind of. Look at, like, stubby tail and everything. Oh, my goodness. Oh, baby. Yeah, I hope the Star Wars goes harder into things. Me too. Yo, what's up, Memories? Welcome. The Alice in Wonderland was really fun. Lots of crazy things to clean. Was that, is that what they added in Caldera Chronicles, or... I don't know if I have that pack. Or is that number 2? Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Oh my gosh. It's good to have y'all here. Good to see you. Want to be a Star Wars fan, but I just haven't gotten around to completely educating myself yet. I've seen Empire Strikes Back. To be fair, that's the best one. And I'm a huge Spaceballs fan. Well, yeah, you should educate yourself, because then a lot more of those references in Spaceballs will land for you. It was the separate DLC in 1. I feel like... Oh, wait. I did play that in 1. Yeah. I did do that. Oh, look at this kitty. Pet Bubbles. Cute. Bubbles. And Ulysses. All right. Got to pet the cats first. Now we go in. Now we go in. Star Wars time. This is worth 320 credits. Yeah, the babies. Oh, I did it for a noise stream. That's probably why I don't remember it. My brain was like a sensory vacuum. It's terrible. Clone Wars Supremacy? Clone Wars are good too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like one of those weird Star Wars fans. I can accept a lot. That said, oh my god, I do have droid arms. Oh yeah, look at my little guy over in the bottom right corner. I'm like a cleaning droid. That's cool. Ooh. Sounds kind of like a blaster. Wait, hold up. I have to select different nozzles and stuff. I forgot. Professional duty. And then adaptable nozzle. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Merm? Hello. Welcome. Episode 3 came out while my parents were on their honeymoon. Episode 1 was my first IMAX movie. Episode 9 got to see with both my parents and Tess. The whole saga is special to me. I love... Listen, I just finished Andor recently. God damn, that show was good. Merm, hello, hi. Welcome. Ephraim, hello. Wait. I got, like, droid sounds when I jump. Oh, my God, that's fun. That's actually fun as hell. Welcome. Awesome for getting wet. It's 9 billion degrees. I need to cool down by imagining I'm getting sprayed in the face with this. Will it kill me? Yes, but for that brief 0.2 seconds, I'll be so much less sweaty than I am right now. Welcome on in, everybody. It's great to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, worth to die. The best show ever made airs every Tuesday at noon. Airs on Tuesday? What, are you watching cable? So you can squirt on chat. No. That's not what's happening. I'm not... Chat is watching. They're a non-participant outside of chatting with me. Okay? That's all I gotta say. Again, hashtag ad stream, by the way, for those wondering. Why I'm not reading everything out loud. You are allowed to be insane. But, thank you to Future Lab and Dead Good PR for sending me the game. Very, very excited to see this Star Wars DLC stuff. We'll see. No, you don't have to be. No, like I said, does anyone ever actually listen to me here? You consider us non-participants? When chat doesn't speak for 3 minutes and then goes, oh wow, Nightbot's being so active. Why is Nightbot filling chat? It's going crazy. It's because you're not freaking talking. I don't go into my favorite streamers' chats and ever see their chat dead. What the hell's up with that? No, y'all are allowed to lurk. You're fine. I'm just giving you guff. Also, if we have low viewers tonight or low chatters tonight, it is my fault. Well, it's my computer's fault because Windows updated and it destroyed my going live, apparently. Y'all got it on the Discord, apparently, but Discord was also down, so only some of you might have gotten it. And then Twitch was not telling people because I had audio issues for 15 seconds, ended the stream, and then had to start a brand new going live. It's a bummer. So, yeah. Welcome back, Silver. Welcome, everybody joining. Moldy, thank you for the 105 stream streak. Thank you. So, yeah. Windows update destroys everything ever. It's so real. I know. It's like all my settings will be good. Every program will be working fine. Windows updates, literally everything gets screwed up. Specifically audio stuff. I don't think I've ever had a Windows update where like audio stuff didn't get completely wrecked. So, yeah, Microsoft really do be like programming is my passion. Yeah, especially with them leaning into like hardcore Gen AI crap recently. They're like vibe coding over there. I'm like, dude, stop it. You had a good thing. Why would you wreck it? It's almost like we had decades of Windows working just fine. And then you got into bed with shady companies that do weird crap. And we don't like that. Why are you doing that? Turning on my phone tomorrow should be fun. I updated earlier. Memories, good luck. Oh, your PC? I was like, I mean, some people have like Android stuff that is affected by like Windows updates sometimes, right? I don't know. I'm just making up stuff now. Good luck turning on your PC. Yeah, mine updated last night and I didn't double check and then everything pooped its pants right before I went live. Right as I went live. I don't get Windows updates anymore? Interesting. Are you on like a really old Windows? I was informed there's so much backlash about it, and so few people are willing to move to Windows 11 that they're extending the Windows 10 security window. They're giving it out free and just extending Windows 10 security support. And I was like, good. I don't want to update anything. I don't want to update an OS. Is this Tatooine? Yeah, this is the Lars residence. At some point, this will not look like this. And Luke Skywalker's aunt and uncle, the Lars, will not look like this. Windows 11 was randomly disconnecting my controllers, and it turns out a firmware update that they didn't tell you about got released. I think it's fixed, but we'll see tomorrow, or see today. Good luck. That's always so annoying. It's always really funny, too, because most controllers that are just natively accepted by Windows are Xbox controllers, another system they make. So you'd think, like, any updates wouldn't screw up that technology. You're on Windows 10, Xander? That's weird. I get updates all the time for it. Did you sign up for extended security updates? Otherwise, I think you can still. So, yeah. Rat Mom is on the extended security plan. We have to opt in, though, so a lot of people missed it. Is there a way to still do it? Because I got the email, and it was like, because you already opted in, you don't have to do anything else. And I was like, ooh, that's good to know. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm really enjoying any Star Wars, well, not any Star Wars media recently, but, like, they've been putting out a couple bangers over the past couple years. So to have, like, the OG trilogy lore that I'm really familiar with be in this game, and to have Owen Lars be the one who was texting me for this job and being like, oh, we're in Tatooine. Cool. There's the twin suns even. Ooh, look at that. That's cool as heck. I love that. That's very cool. My computer can't upgrade to 11 for some reason, but I'm not mad about it. Yeah, if it's an older computer, it might not be able to. Yeah, Uber, it's yeah, an extended thing. They're extending the security stuff. It's good. My controller will randomly disconnect from my laptop. Super fun when I'm playing shooters. What the heck? Yeah, it's weird. Yo, Nettles, thank you very much for the 130 stream streak. Holy buh. Welcome. Welcome on in. Appreciate the support. Is this a droid or a garbage can? I think it's a droid. Looks like a garbage can droid. Looks neat. Welcome, welcome. People can still sign up for extended security updates until October 2027. There you go. Yes, thank you for helping out, Xander. Tonight I'm trying to build my bed, so everyone, do whatever your version of praying for me is. Ephraim, I'm sending you all the good energy. Good luck. Hope it goes well. My USB mouse will randomly cause my entire laptop to lag and occasionally crash. That makes a little bit more sense to me because mice are made by a third-party hardware company. But like having like controllers that are based off the hardware of an Xbox controller to interface with Windows, which is literally, you know, the owner of Xbox. It's very weird when it doesn't work. It's just like, what? Why? Why is it like that? Bittersweet, good moldy news. Mrs. Moldy and I are sick, and assignment number 1 was due tomorrow that I haven't been well enough to do, and my instructor messed up his schedule, and now it's due on Sunday. Well, hey, sorry to hear you're both sick. Hope you feel better soon. Hopefully it's not with the explosive diarrhea disease. But regardless, feel better soon. Glad to hear that the scheduling issue just kind of natural. The universe really went, hey, we're looking out for you with that one. So that's good. Also, again, for those of you wondering what you have stumbled into, it is, God dang. Dude, my brain isn't going to be working tonight, just to warn everybody. We have, like, historically bad air quality because of the Canadian wildfire smoke. Our house is super warm. I've just been really tired and not able to get any energy today, so I was like, It is really good this drop today because I'm exhausted and I won't be able to speak or think very well on stream. But I gotta do my job, and I wanted to hang out because I knew that y'all would bring the perfect vibes, because that is just what you've been doing recently. So thank you for being here. But yeah, today is, this DLC just dropped. It's available on, I think, all systems where Powerwash Sim 2 is. But again, Future Lab, the devs of this, and then Dead Good PR sent me this. So hashtag ad stream. Again, y'all are allowed to be cursed. I just will not be reading out a majority of cursed messages today since Papa Mouse is watching the stream. But yeah. Today I saw a replica of a blue whale skeleton, and that thing is huge. Yeah, biggest animal on Earth. Kind of wild. Brain cells are struggling. They are. Lullaby, welcome on in. Good news, I had a bunch of appointments today. My first day volunteering with the kiddos is tomorrow, and they're doing an educational animal encounter with the zoo. Have so much fun with that. Oh my god, I love that. That's awesome. I hope it goes so well, Ephraim. Thank you for sharing. Yo, what's up, Aya? Hello, good time zone, good news. I'm eating pancakes with that my boyfriend made. Cute. My goodness. That's a keeper right there. Enjoy the pancakes as well. Good to have you here, Aya. Late Merm news. It's my weekend. Merm, enjoy. Kick back. Have fun. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Love Power Wash. I just wish my laptop didn't airplane noise when I play it. It is a weirdly demanding game. It's probably due to, like, all the particle effects is my guess. But it is a really relaxing game. Yeah, when it's running okay, right? I'm glad that you love Power Wash because that is the plan for today. I've been dealing with some, I've been trying to keep it out of the community just because, like, I don't know, it's not worth it to be too annoyed about. But, I mean, it is worth it to be annoyed about. I can't diminish it, but it's not something that y'all have to worry about. I'm dealing with, like, a really crappy family health thing behind the scenes at the moment that is driving me insane. And on top of it, Morgan and I were told today that our rent will be raising, so I had a couple bad news things today that I had to, like, just sort of cope with and vibe. So this stream is going to be perfect for my very slow, tired brain. And the company that I'm keeping tonight has been wonderful. Really appreciate you showing up, hanging out, being the best. Also found out that y'all are not the only ones worried about my volunteering. Apparently everyone I meet when I'm volunteering go, whoa, when I say I volunteer with so many places. I mean, it is one of those things where it's like, if you're doing it to stay busy, because you need to distract yourself from something, it's not the worst alternative, I'd say. You're giving back to the world, which is great, but at the end of the day, also, I hope you're not burning yourself out, because if you're doing that, you're not being an optimal... I'm not here to lecture you or be your mom. You can, at the end of the day, do whatever the heck you want. But a quick reminder that if you burn out and you don't have energy and time for yourself, which, to be fair, Ephraim, I think you've been doing a great job of being like, but look at all these things I'm doing for me. This is how I've been taking care of myself, my environment, whatever. I don't think we have to worry about you. But yeah, if you ever burn yourself out, you're normally not at your best for others. But I really hope that that keeps going so well for you. You do a lot of stuff, though. So, yeah. I have a cheap computer. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Belated good news. My partner and I are celebrating 10 years together, and we went out to our favorite Italian place. I had some yummy mushroom cavatelli. Happy anniversary to the two of you. That's a huge milestone. Memories. Thank you for sharing. That's lovely. That's really cool. Morgan and I like to do that on our anniversaries as well. Go out to, like, one really good dinner at, like, a fancy place. It's the best. Yeah, no, not the rent raise. I know, it's the worst. Don't sign the lease. Let's get to 25K and move Bree and Morgan across the country. All right, get it going. Where's that 25K? No. Ephraim was up for 30 hours. Okay, so Ephraim, not taking as good of care of yourself as you probably should. Just a heads up. No one remembers the people who burn out, unfortunately, when doing stuff because they are barely existing besides their job. So, yeah, please be careful. Doesn't matter how good of work you are doing on your end. People will just be like, oh, yeah, they did a lot of stuff that helped out people. But, God, they were exhausted and kind of miserable and barely existed otherwise. So, I do like volunteering. It gets on my ADHD paralysis in bed, but I have a history of overdoing it. So now I do 2 to 6 hours a day here and there instead of like 16 hours awake. Yeah. So no more 30 days. No more 30-hour days. That's me being internet mom. But outside of that, like, thank you for the good work you're doing. It's not going to change overnight either. You're going to figure it out. You're going to figure out like the balance that works the best for you. So, you know, we're allowed to give you a little bit of time to do that. Hopefully you figure it out, though. Yeah. Does you no good if you're not operating optimally when it comes to helping other people, as you know. 30 hours was because I had work the night before and a training the next morning. It wasn't my fault. I mean, taking on so many things at once when you already have, like, your job. Like you said, you're aware, though. That's on you to figure out the balance of. I don't run your life. I'm not here to even judge you. But I do hope that everyone in chat, not just Ephraim, is keeping themselves prioritized in some way because you deserve to be. And I just want the best for people, honestly. At the end of the day, I want the best for you. Hey kids, remember that rest is resistance. The great disability justice icon Stacey Park Milburn and Alice Wong, always love hearing Alice Wong being quoted and referenced, didn't fight for our right to rest for nothing. Exactly. There you go. You're not my real mom. I know. But here's the thing. I need you to survive so that you can, at some point, earn enough money to single-handedly fund Morgan and my move. Right? Wasn't that the promise? I'm kidding. No, if anything, I just need warm bodies here so my view count goes up. Come on. Stop burning out. I need higher numbers, bigger number, better person. You know how it is, chat. Also, I'm being a little... It's been 2 months since I played this. So I'm kind of running around a little bit wacky. I'll lock in. I'm going to focus and try to wash just one area. I promise. Besides this one day, I've truly actually been doing a lot better. I mean, like I said, I was acknowledging, like, your good news is always, like, I did these things for myself, and I'm like, dang, look at you go. Proud of you. Kicking butt. Doing an awesome job. I think you're fine. I think you're fine, personally. Gonna be lurking a bit and absorbing the good vibes. Matrix, enjoy. Enjoy. What about cold bodies? I have anemia. As long as the view count goes up, that's all that matters. That's what I need. Come on, I need this chat. I need to get back into the top, like, 0.005% of Twitch or whatever. Do the bodies have to be warm? I have these ghost accounts. When streamer misses my hi message because they're lecturing chat to donate $25,000 to move. Classic, I know. Nye, welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Also, my brain is working at about 10% capacity. Combined with, like, I'm just going to be a big whiner. How's that? Let me whine for a bit, chat. I'm gonna say it again. Am a worm, do I count? I mean, as long as you're a worm who can type. Yeah. Here's the way it goes. I'm a whine about it a bit. Morgan and I were told today our rent's going up. It's hot as heck. Canadian wildfire smoke has made both of us operate with like a combined 1 brain cell all day, and we're exhausted. World news is stinky. I have a family health thing going on that is annoying the shit out of me. And I don't know. That's kind of all I can come up with at the moment. Besides that, things are great. It's like when you you have to reach to come up with like a bunch of crap that's wrong. Sorry, half my country's on fire. Yeah, it's gross. It's not your fault though. You're fine. You don't have to apologize on behalf of all Canadians. I know that's like a Canadian trait. Dude, I'm enjoying Star Wars DLC in Powerwash Sim 2. This is awesome, actually. This is really cool. The detail work on the droids especially is really neat. And I like the... Sounds like a blaster. Pew, pew, pew. And then I have robot legs. And I go... Make robot noise. Increasing rent without fixing up the unit or any new benefit should be illegal, in my opinion. Oh, we were like, okay, if they're raising rent, we're just going to have the maintenance dudes over here literally every day. And they're going to make this place a palace. And we'll go, hey, technically we're allowed to do this. You know? Hope your voice acting stuff's going well. I had to postpone it. I had to reschedule some of it for over the weekend because not only is it so hot right now, but with the wildfire stuff, very short of breath, very dizzy. My brain is, as you have been probably able to tell all stream, not 100% locked in. Which is what's also making me a little bit of a whiny baby, which I don't want to be because I want to have fun on stream. But there we go. I got it out of my system. Thanks for letting me vent. Y'all are the best. We're going to have a blast. It's going to be great. It's Star Wars. Go see a Star Wars or something, you know? Have a good Star Wars. And I like that, again, we get to see the inside of Owen and it's Baru Lars, right? Owen and Baru. Their little moisture farm house that you get very limited context of in the movies. It's kind of neat. Yeah, start blasting them. Why are the stars at war? Oh, you know. What else do they have to argue about? Celebrities, am I right? Just, they're probably annoyed about fashion or who got what role. I don't know. Just posted a drawing I did, low-key scared? I don't know why. I mean, I get it. Sharing your creative work is always scary. But I hope that you start building up confidence because your work's really cool. We get to see inside Chewbacca in this game? I hope not. I mean, Chewbacca was dead and dissected. Poor dude. It's a war for the stars. On behalf of your favorite stars and celebrities. Egos, yeah. Neat Saucio, what's up? Welcome. Sorry to hear that work sucked, but I hope I can give you some good vibes tonight. I hope so. 33% done. Already. That's good. This is, I won't even lie, playing this game is helping me. This is therapeutic to me. This game is always very, very therapeutic to me. It's really nice to be able to a big chillax with this, and then also again, it's like, oh wow, it must feel so nice getting the spray off of this. Like, ooh, oh, standing this close to the wall, having the spray all over you. Sounds so refreshing, dude. Warring with the stars. It's us versus Hollywood, everybody. Let's get 'em. Let's get 'em. Always down to vibe to the power wash and chill. It's so good, isn't it? It's fun. Glad that people enjoy these. It's been a while, 2 months since I played this last. I ran out of content. I've been going through it too quickly, but this will go back into regular rotation. After this stream, again, hashtag ad stream on this one, but after this stream, then we get to go wild in chat. Don't you worry, chat. I know what you want. I know you want a power wash stream where it goes off the rails and conversations get crazy, go nuts. It'll happen. I promise. This is just for show. They have no idea who they're working with. Scrubbing the game equals scrubbing the brain. It really does. It feels like I'm power washing my actual mind at the moment. Do you like the title also? I was like, new DLC to wash with the Force. ... of water. I thought that was pretty good. Ephraim, good luck putting that together, by the way. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for letting me be like, hey, people here care about you. Please take care of yourself. And then please know I completely respect you being like, I am. Anyway. You're doing great. You're kicking butt. We appreciate your company. Good luck with the bed. The voices. The voices, chat. Speaking of, dang, again, I was saying this at the beginning of stream, but if you missed Tuesday's stream of Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, I got so far in the game. I think we're about to beat it. We're like really close to the end. But dang, dude, the storytelling in it, the puzzles, the variety of like scenarios, the narrative in general, the treatment of like mental health stuff, the emotions, all so good. If you missed it, definitely check out the VOD. It's super, super good. I'm locked in with that series now. And if I beat it next time I play it, I'm going to just start Hellblade 2 that same stream. Yo, what's up, Jack? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the new emotes. Look at this. I'm washing sand. Or maybe this is rock. I think it's like a mixture of like, maybe sandstone in here. I feel like I'm washing. Oh, wait, yeah, this is their actual building. I thought this was like a hilltop. Sorry. My bad. I finished the VOD. I'm so invested. That game's so good. Isn't it? It's like phenomenal. Oh, yeah, yeah, Merm. Those are the best ones we added today. I found those accidentally. And I was like, dang, those are perfect. Let's get it. We also do have a Carl Weezer emote. Just the name Carl. Carl. Yo, what's up, anime fangirl? Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Wait, Luke Skywalker's texting me. Hey, Uncle Owen didn't tell me we had a new droid on the farm. You're from Mechas 3. Whatever, Luke. I don't know. Go get emo and kiss your sister accidentally. And then discover your dad's still alive. Or whatever. Canonical, by the way. Literally happens in the movies. Beautiful, beautiful washing taking place. Eefness, hello there. Welcome. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome, everybody. So many familiar names in the chat. You're all so lovely. Isn't she? Nope, don't sing it. You'll hurt yourself. I almost sang it, chat. I continue to be haunted by the amazing digital circus. It's going to hurt me for a long time, I fear.
Punch me in the
Moldy! Thank you for using your Prime here. What the heck? Thank you for the 7-month resub using Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, you could be using it anywhere else, and you've decided to use that here. So you have access to ad-free viewing, my emotes, and your sub badge. Thank you. Sing my angel of music. Sparkyo, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, everybody, to Star Wars. Disney immediately issues a permanent takedown of my channel. They say, don't do that. I say, Papa Mouse, no. Please. Don't do that. You're mean. Disney's gonna snipe you so fast. Ah. Sweet freedom, release me from this mortal coil. I want you to know my sister heard you start that song and you emotionally wounded them. You mean the, isn't she lovely? Okay, I can't do it myself. It really hurts me. It genuinely, dude, I can't ever listen to that song again. Like, genuinely. Like, that sucks. Hi, y'all. Got done with my feedback on edits. Going to treat this weekend like a true weekend. Spark, let's freaking go. Heck yeah. Love that. Look at you. Doing some good work. At sobs, right? Oof. Oof. Oof moment in that show. And do you know the best part? The song, just mentioning that the song's in the show is completely spoiler-free. It's great. That's all I gotta say. What's wrong with that song? It's used in the Amazing Digital Circus, and that's it. That's literally all I can say. Pange. 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 What a cool show, though. Really, really cool show. I might rewatch it. That's how much I like it. I did this with K-Pop Demon Hunters. I rewatched K-Pop Demon Hunters 3 times in a row. So I might do that with Amazing Digital Circus, because it's only 9 episodes. It's quick. Never seen the show, but you got a really cute plush from Hot Topic today, because we do have one at home. Oh, we don't have one at home, I'm assuming, is what you meant? That's cute. It's fun. Happy for y'all or depressed for y'all, given the context clues? I mean, it's just, yeah. Who's to say? Was it like a really happy moment that made me feel like more than I was willing to feel in the moment? Or was it a sad thing, right? Who knows? All I can say is the song is going to evoke emotion for quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, Gooseworks definitely was not subtle in dropping hints. She was like, yeah, things are going to make more sense at the finale, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Looking back at the entire show, I'm like, no, I get it. No, Nettles, that's, again, it's like, funny day to be doing a hashtag ad stream because, like, I have to adhere to guidelines. But my brain isn't activated today because, again, Morgan and I are overheating. We're dealing with the horrible, horrible wildfire smoke. Literally historically bad in our area to the point where, like, I have not been able to get any of this fatigue out of my brain. Like, I've had brain fog all day. So I'm not going to be the world's best conversationalist, but I'm going to do my best. But I also needed the healing, chill vibes of powerwash. And I also needed the healing good vibes of, like, chilling out with my awesome community who have just kicked so much butt and bringing good energy to this corner of the internet. Especially over the last few weeks has just been a slew of perfect streams. Like, perfect stream after perfect stream after perfect stream. So, isn't she lovely's about Elsa? She is my little baby darling girl. I do love, gosh. I mean, I showed y'all the pictures, what was it, Tuesday, of her, like, licking my hands and just being so cute. Cuddling up all over me. So, oh gosh, nah, good luck with the update. I'm happy to get to be involved in the streams. It's lovely having you here, seriously. Thank you for supporting what I do. Smoke's bad in Wisconsin. I know New York is awful right now, yeah. It's, we're gonna be in the heaviest part of the smoke cloud through tomorrow as well. So tomorrow, if I get a stream up, might unfortunately have me operating at a lower rotational speed once more. But those of you who show up and give me your time and your support, please know I appreciate the heck out of that. Dealing with the good, the bad, and everything in between. Again, a single stream's not going to define my career or what the community thinks of me, I'm assuming. But if it does, hey, it was great knowing you. Because tomorrow I might also be completely fried. We'll see, though. I'm trying not to set expectations. Trying to just have fun where I can. Yeah, little Elsa is a princess. She really is, though. Papa and I used to sing that song randomly around the house. Me too! Do you know how... Now that a show has co-opted that song, co-opted Isn't She Lovely? And associated it with a powerful, powerful memory and experience for me, where I emotionally reacted pretty intensely. Boy, oh boy, my vocal stim for that does not serve me quite the same way anymore. Because like I said, I'll just be walking around it, and I'll just start being like, isn't she? Oh. It's like, I've been robbed. I like these power wash simulator streams. They're great. They're just like good. Again, it's like washing your brain, washing my brain simultaneously. And like I said, the next one will go back to being chaotic and insane. It's just I was sent this entire guide for this stream, which I may or may not have followed as well as they wanted to. I've had a couple little cuss words slip out, but it is what it is. They say that's okay. But it's a hashtag ad stream, and they sent me like the brand expectations, and it was like, Disney wants all of this. And I was like, ah. This is hard ask for today. It's gonna be a hard ask to follow every guideline, Disney. Just deal with it, guys, if I slip up a little bit here and there. But at the end of the day, y'all are allowed to be insane if you want. I just can't read out some of the most insane things that I see in chat. Just as a heads up. But yeah. Yo, Brookie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Disney wants your existence? Yeah. It's soothing to watch. I'm glad. Regardless of where you're at in your night, I hope it continues to be fun to watch. It's like there's something very therapeutic about the like methodical washing and cleaning of something. Seeing like this crap and then it becomes like nice and clean again is really nice. But yeah, I'm on the Disney leash today. Thus why I seem very subdued. But next time I play this, even if it is this DLC, I can go sicko mode with y'all. So don't you worry. I'm not gone. I'm just taking a rest. This level of mess makes me think it came from the Stormtroopers, seriously. It could be. Well, I mean, Owen wrote to us. So, like, yeah, maybe they came by, they trashed the place. I don't know. But they're also a moisture farm that's on a planet with regular dust storms, so it could be doing that, right? Your power washing has improved so much. Thank you, Merm, for saying that I'm a good girl. I feel like I'm doing well. And, you know, I'm having like a little bit of a girly pop moment. I saw this really inspirational post made by Freddie Chen today where it was just like, put on the bikini is what it said. And then she put up like a bunch of clips and pictures of her rocking a bikini at the beach for the first time. And I was like, what? That's so cute. That's so sweet. It's very supportive of our people who are struggling with working up the courage, myself included. So, yeah. Becca, welcome on. And Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Mod, or Nightbot. We would hate to have that happen to you. We were playing Error 143. I hope it was a lot of fun. Welcome on in, Raiders. Good stuff. Love her so much. Freddie's so cute. I love seeing a lot of these like young trans girls being really... They're becoming themselves a lot earlier than a lot of people were encouraged to in the past. And on top of it, they're using their big platforms to be really supportive and inspirational to other people who might be trying to figure themselves out. And I think that's awesome. I think that's just such a beautiful thing. So, at least you're on the Disney leash and not in the Disney kennel like where High School Musical bad lip reading sent you. Yeah, I'm just dealing with what they want for this stream, and then we go back to pure chaos next time I play this. Truly. Oh, this was still dirty. Dang. So much fun. Hope you're having a good stream. Having a great one so far, actually, Vanilla Strawberry Soda. Good to have you here. Thank you. Love trans people. Caught, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's almost like they're just people trying to live their lives, and it's easy to just be respectful of that if you have any kind of working brain. What else do I need to do out here? I guess nothing. I'm just making my way downtown. But yeah, I saw that post. I was like, dang, maybe it is hot girl summer for me. Maybe I do work up the courage. We'll see. But yeah, Freddie's great. She's like, it's wild. There's like a crew of trans creators that like Freddie Chen hangs out with. Jory, aka Alluring Skull. Vivian. The guy who owns Twitter's daughter hangs out with them a lot, which is cool. I mean, the guy who owns Twitter isn't cool, but, you know, his daughter's cool. Yeah, maybe after the wildfires. We'll see. I had a really interesting therapy session yesterday where my therapist was, like, kind of yelling at me because she's just very, very supportive, and we've known each other such a long time now. She feels comfortable being, like, a little bit more direct with me about things. But we were talking about things because she was like, hey, we got to, like, talk about gender stuff. She's like, I know a lot of, like, your gender stuff, like, went on the back burner during, you know, everything that happened in 2025. And during a majority of this year. But she's like, we have to bring this to the forefront of, like, what we're talking about. Uber, enjoy your lurk, by the way. And she was like, have you scheduled an appointment with anybody yet? And I was like, no. And she's like, so why are you thinking about several steps in the future? Because whenever you get to, like, you're thinking of, like, step 9. You haven't even done step 1. And she was basically just like, you keep thinking, projecting yourself, the current version of you right now, into how you will react to step 9 in the future. But this version here at step 0 is not going to be the version that has to deal with step 9. A different version of you will be dealing with step 9. So she was like, start step 1 now. Just do it. And I went, God, you're so right. Therapist doesn't know her. She is. Kays, welcome to the stream as well. Have a bad habit of doing that too. Jules, yeah. Listen, you can't beat yourself up about it. Again, becoming aware means that, like, it's time to start working on the process of the change, right? So it's like, you're right. And she's like, your homework is just make the dang appointment. Just talk. Even if you back out, you change your mind. You go, this isn't for me. This isn't right. This isn't what I really want. She's like, you have the freedom to do that. She's like, just make the appointment. She's like, make 9 appointments. And even if you cancel them all, at least you made the appointment. So I was like, dang, okay. That's kind of dope. That's a good way to think about it, honestly. I've been called out. I'm always 3 steps ahead. Thanks, anxiety. Same. And we discussed that. It's not like she says that insensitively to me. She's just always like, hey, there are things that you are so focused on the future of, you're not even in the present for them. Because whenever that future becomes your present, then that present version of you, which will be different than this present version of you, will be the one figuring it out, not this version of you right now. And I was like, dang, I'm so glad that I pay you $8 bajillion a year to do this to my brain. So it was a very, very interesting conversation, and it was a really good session, and I got really teary-eyed and said thank you, therapist, for being awesome. But yeah, it's also one of those things, like I said last month, if I can use my platform to inspire other people, because here's the thing, we got people on the other end of the age spectrum, you know, Freddie Chen and her clique of friends, being awesome, being like, look at this, I figured it out while I was pretty young, and I'm using my big platform to inspire other people to pursue their truest self and to be just, like, you know, in this beautiful existence of living the lives they want to live. And I love that about Freddie's content recently. And a lot of other trans creators out there, I think, are doing a great job of it. But I have to, I don't know, like, if I'm going to talk about this stuff live all the time, or, like, putting up social media posts of me, like, all dressed up and talking about gender stuff, I want to be a really good motivator, and I want to be someone inspirational, too, from, like, the opposite end of the age spectrum, where I'm like, hey, I'm middle age. It took me a while to figure this stuff out. But look at me. I'm still going. I survived this long. I got to this point. I'm able to make these decisions for myself, and no one else gets to really make those for me. it's kind of awesome to be able to be like, hey, you know, every time I get like a DM from someone who's like, hey, I started watching your content when I was in like high school, and you weren't like 100% sure of who you were then, and now I'm like about to graduate college or go to grad school or whatever, and now I'm like inspired because I'm like on my own journey with that stuff, and you're really inspirational about it by just living your life as you. That's cool as heck. I want to do more of that. I want to be more responsible with my platform. So I hope that resonates here a lot when I talk about this stuff or give you updates about my therapy. And those of you on your own journey, just take the next dang step, you know? Or what Freddie said in her post today. Just put on the damn bikini is literally what she wrote. And I went, damn, yeah, you're right. Just do it. We get one go at this thing. Find the you in yourself. And then just exist, you know? It's not like you're asking for anything special. You just want to exist as you. No one should make you feel bad for that. I don't know. So, good stuff. Therapist is doing a great job of beating me up. Every single session recently. And I'm really, really grateful I get to like share this experience live and publicly. I don't know. It's why what I want to use my platform for, and I'm allowed to do that. So if you're around for that kind of content, thanks for being here. Seriously. Thanks for letting me grow into myself and be a more authentic, true version of me. And that's why I was like, you know, talking to like Ephraim earlier this way, I was like, hey, at the end of the day, I don't get to make any decisions for you. Oh, these are stained with like blue milk, I think. That's funny. Sorry, Star Wars nerd lore is going to be regularly leaving my mouth. But I was talking to Ephraim that way earlier, where I was like, hey, at the end of the day, it's your life, and I can't make decisions for you. You have autonomy, you know what's best for you, you're aware of the things you got to work on, and it's no one's job but yours to do it. That's cool. You'll figure it out eventually. The way that everyone's allowed me to figure out myself on a very public stage online, making content. Bashes down door. Blue milk! Yeah. There's some good Star Wars lore in this already. Again, it's cool to see like the interior of the moisture farm. It's cool to see the twin suns up in Tatooine sky, and it doesn't actually burn my eyes here as the player. And it's cool to see some blue milk, yeah. You don't get to make blue milk discussions for us. The true bilk. There we go, yeah. Girl Glasses, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Get some good sleep. Yeah, I don't know. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at on my journey. And I figured it was like a important enough update to just make live. Maybe it will inspire someone else to like take the step, have a hot girl summer or hot guy summer, hot non-binary summer of their own. You know? Do your thing. Be you. Have fun. Wherever you can. Also, 71%. Oh, guys, we missed 69%. Darn it. Darn. Drat. Got into my feels. Started talking about stuff. Hot rat summer. It's not just a mural in Seattle. I love the hot rat mural. Thank you for sharing your journey with us. It's been amazing to see. Well, thank you for supporting me throughout it. Also, speaking of, by the way, Brookie, there was a, we were adding BTTV emotes earlier. There was one that got, I almost added, we might add it next time. That was Mods Scatter. And I was like, man, the mods would love to have this one, probably. Because they're always conspiring against me. We might add it next time. Yo, what's up, Jace? Welcome. Hello, hi. Luke, why is there milk going all over the place? Yeah, why? What happened with the blue milk in here? There was a blue milk explosion. And it's not the only explosion this site's going to see, but you know. There was a blue milk explosion. That's not milk? I think that's milk. I think this is blue milk. That's what I'm going to say. I think Corey especially would love it. Corey's always trying to turn chat against me, which is wild, because the way that Corey tries to turn chat against me is by being like, hey, chat, you should donate to the streamer. Which I think is, you know, probably like a nicer rebellion than a lot of communities face from their mod teams. So, where are the space tissues? Probably with the space napkins and space paper towels. That is something, yeah, you never see anyone use a napkin in the Star Wars universe. What's that about? Everyone's kind of gross with their eating habits. There's blue noodles because they're in the Star Wars cookbook. Oh, so this could be the blue sauce. Give me those noodles with the blue sauce. Too dry for mucus in space. Maybe on Tatooine, because it's all like, it's a desert planet, right? Blue pasta water. Oh, that's kind of a weird thought, dude. We've talked about this before, but like, it's like the 90s and 2000s craft ketchup that was like purple and green. It didn't taste any different. Like, once I got over the sight of it, I could eat the green one. Never did the purple one. It just like did the like psychological thing where it made it too gross to me. And I just never enjoyed it. But it's kind of like that. It's like the idea of like blue pasta water makes me be like, ew. Even though it probably doesn't even taste different, you know? So, they wipe food off with the Force? It'd be really funny if you're like not a super powerful Jedi. Your midichlorians are pretty low. And you can only like wash dishes with the Force. It's like you barely have enough like power in the universe. You just hear the sting happen, you close your eyes, and normally, like in the movies, the main cast gets to lift an X-Wing out of a swamp. But you're like, and then the dishes are like partially done. Conspiring to do good against you? Who would do such a thing? I mean, chat earlier said they were going to give me $25,000, and I have not seen that yet, so I don't know if from conspiracy to execution things are going too hot in the conspiracy camp here. There's also blue macaron cookies, probably because of the milk. Dip your blue cookie into your blue milk? That's like blue overkill. Tried the green one, but the texture was off. Oh, the green ketchup? Was it all in your head, though? Because, like, you would have been around the same age as me. And for me, because I was like a kid or like a preteen when that was like around, for me, it definitely had to have been mental. Because like I tried it on like a couple things and it tasted okay. Maybe you got a bad batch though. Maybe the food coloring like curdled. Ugh. I'd so use the Force to clean dishes. It's my most hated chore. It actually wouldn't be too bad, right? Need that? Yeah. All the broken dishes during the Force training? Yeah. The way that, like, in the movies, Luke isn't good at using, like, the lightsaber yet to block the blast from the training droid. It would be that, except you're doing, yeah, menial chores and you're accidentally breaking, like, $200 of dishes. Or they don't use dollars in Star Wars. 200 credits of dishes. There were gritty bits in your ketchup? Ew, mine didn't have that. That might have been the food coloring, like, screwing up the texture. Because it was technically... Like, even food coloring, even from, like, natural sources, is a change of recipe. So it could have been that, which is really gross when you think about it. Wait, what's... Oh, my gosh. Getting this stuff behind here is going to be hard. Why can't I... let me back there. No. A bad batch, you say? I mean, in all seriousness... Quality control in the 90s and 2000s wasn't the hottest with a lot of novelty products from, like, big companies. I mean, it's not exactly like that's changed very much. So... or the Bad... Oh, like, you were making a Star Wars reference. The Bad Batch. That was the... Oh, my God, that's literally a show. What am I talking about? I haven't gotten around to watching that. I've heard really good things, though. Rivaled only by QC during the pandemic height? Wait, what? Explain this. Was quality control really bad during the pandemic? I didn't get hit by any, like, weird... Was there a specific industry or sector? I must have missed it. Oh, yeah? Really? That's wild. Because for Morgan and I, we were like, man, they're making some products, like, way better now. That everyone's stuck inside and has to, like, be in their laboratory being like, oh, this is going to come out better now. And because they relied on people buying so many products during that. It's like, if you were selling a bad product, people just move on. Quality control in the 90s better than it is right now. True, yeah. We have sort of gutted a lot of things that are responsible for that. So, there we go. I got there eventually, Spark. I got there eventually. Oh, food service took a major hit? That's true. I mean, and I guess that's the issue right now, too, right? I thought you meant, like, other, like, consumer goods. But yeah, food did get some funky stuff going on with it. If you don't like the movies, the TV shows will change your mind. I like the movies a lot. I'm not like the biggest fan of the prequels or the newest saga. But at the same time, I don't hate them. I don't have like the weirdly feral hate that so many people had for them. I had my qualms, but overall I was like, it's whatever. It's Star Wars. It's like campy and goofy. Who cares? At the end of the day, it's like people who are acting like these are real human beings are kind of weird. And then the people who are going after the real human beings, like the actors and stuff, are exceptionally weird. But at the end of the day, it's like people have to recognize, part of media literacy is recognizing like, this is not for me to be my favorite thing of all time. And so therefore I'll watch it, enjoy what I can, and then move on. And that's part of media literacy that we're losing, is that people can't instantly recognize, oh, this isn't for me, this isn't for my demographic, or this isn't for my tastes. I'm going to, instead of wasting my time hate watching something, or forcing myself to like something that's not optimized for my tastes, I'm going to just, yeah. Like, you should be able to be like, oh, wait, first hour of this movie, I don't really like it, I'm probably going to turn it off, go watch something I do like. You know? So, specifically food quality control versus food quality. Yeah. No, that's fair. You're very fair. So, yeah. Camp is fun. Exactly. Camp's supposed to be fun. Yeah, I don't, like, vehemently hate the new stuff. I like a lot of the new stuff, actually. I wish that they expanded upon some of it a little bit differently, but, like, I'm not a writer in Hollywood working for Lucasfilms, you know? It is what it is. Episodes 1 through 3 were my favorite Star Wars media, so they're very nostalgic to me. It's wild. My ranking is, like, Empire Strikes Back will always be the best, and it's not just because I'm an old head who has been watching that movie since I was 6. It's because, like, especially going back as an adult and being like, oh my goodness. This really is like the series becomes so dark. It starts being really loud about its like socio-political message about like stand up to evil people. And you also see the strife in the universe. Like all of that together really, really made it kind of cool for me over the years. But I like I was saying, I recently finished Andor. Dude, that show is amazing. It's really good. Very pertinent. It's basically just a social commentary on, like, a lot of stuff that's happening now. My problem with 1 through 3 is that somehow they made Natalie Portman's acting get progressively worse. My problem with 7 through 9 is that they went through with it with zero direction. Yeah, no, that's fair. I've heard a lot of those criticisms over the years. I think, yeah, Natalie Portman does start phoning it in by the 3rd movie, for sure. That might just have been like rush directing, or maybe she was not feeling it anymore. Did not like having to talk to Star Wars fans since most of them are pretty strange. But who knows? At the end of the day, right? She might have been like, I want to be in serious like works again. So that's very fair. But again, kind of like, you know, nitpicky at the end of the day, because you're it's like just this one thing, right? It's not something that caused you to hate it. And then, like, the newer stuff, yeah. It's like there are times where I thought they were going in one direction and they kind of, like, moved in a different one. So... Wait, Lando uses a napkin when you first meet him before the dinner scene with Darth Vader. Let's go. Huge knowledge. Thank you, Funky. That's so funny. So there are space napkins, y'all. Lando is classy enough because he was a scoundrel who was just putting on an act, right? Like that's the Lando way. So he had to look like he was from, like, upscale, proper society running Cloud City. First, not favorite. Oh, sorry if I misread that. My favorite is episode 4, always. Yeah, 4 is really good. I'm just happy Hayden got his redemption arc. Wasn't his fault in any way. Yeah, because people, like, hated on him. Like, yeah, I block people over, like, bad takes and, like, dehumanizing takes about a freaking fictional media franchise as well. I'm just like, why are you being evil and weird and, like, mean? Like, yeah, people gave a teen boy, essentially a young man, so much crap for the first 3, well, I guess number 2 and 3. And it's like, A, he didn't write the script. B, he didn't cast himself in that. And then C, it's like, I don't know, he wasn't as bad as people think. Like, in retrospect, going back, I don't think he's nearly as bad as we gave him crap for back in the day. And yeah, he's been like a really nice dude in interviews and, like, been, like, really graceful about that treatment even. And he's been getting his flowers again as, like, a renaissance kind of thing. And I kind of like seeing that, you know? So, yeah. No, not the Jar Jar. No. Jar Jar is... we don't talk about Jar Jar here. Not just because of the cringe, but because there are many concerns that various people have brought up about Jar Jar. Which we don't have to get into in this stream. It makes me wonder if all the hate we have for the last trilogy will be beloved by the younger generations because of the nostalgia. Probably, honestly. That's how a lot of media works. Because so much media criticism comes from people who have had the privilege of experiencing a franchise for, like, decades, right? And old heads are historically, especially dorks, especially nerds, are so bad at changing with the times and accepting anything new. It's always it was the golden era. It was my era is always the golden era. And I'm like, you're basically a nerd boomer. It's like, you have to keep an open mind. I'm not telling you have to love that stuff, but, like, you being truly evilly mean and critical about something does not mean that other people will end up liking your old crap that you're in love with. You're not going to win over any fans by being a jerk. No one's going to be like, oh, yeah, you had a great point when you insulted the, like, actors in episode 8 as much as you did and said, like, incredibly dehumanizing things about them. You're right. Maybe the original trilogy is the best. Like, that's not how that works, you know? So, yeah, Jake Lloyd, it's such a sad story. But to be fair, it's like, I mean, yeah, and that, again, that wasn't his fault. And it's a bummer that happened at all. But, like, sometimes, yeah, child stars are just like, yo, I can't handle this level of attention at all. And I don't blame them. Hollywood is not great about that. He wanted to play it different. Wait. Hayden wanted to play it differently, but leadership wouldn't let him? That sounds about George Lucas, quite honestly. I always yell at the Anakin, I hate you. It's so... I hate you. It is so iconic. Him burning all stumps. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not destroy it. I hate you. So, like, his lower jaw protruded so much during that scene. He's got, like, the big teary eyes, and then, like, his jaw, like, I hate you. It's crazy. The one I do all the time is I hate sand. I hate sand. And then also, and the women and children, too. Which is kind of all part of the same, like, plot point. I love doing that. It's working. I actually yell that all the time. You can ask Morgan about this. I quote the episode 1 Phantom Menace pod racing young Anakin going, it's working. Like, I do that literally all the time. It's like, if something of ours breaks temporarily, and then we fix it as soon as it starts working. We'll be like, oh man, it's working. And I'll go, it's working. Every time. I do have to say that voice during that scene was peak tantrum screaming. Yeah, and that's kind of the point. That's the funniest part about all these, like, old, like, specifically, like, I'm thinking of, like, Gen X men did this. Gen X men were the most egregious Star Wars fans during a lot of the prequel stuff. They were just like my stuff's better than yours. You're stuck with the crappy stuff. As if we can't keep watching the OG trilogy and can't keep adding to lore. And again, it's the recognize that maybe this wasn't made for you, and you're allowed to just not watch it and not be horrible to the people who made it or the people in it. Please recognize that you are a fully grown man. But so many of them were like, "Oh, young Anakin's such a brat." Yeah, dog, he's a teenager. His brain is warped by politics and weird, like, he's literally talking to, like, the Sith Lord who's manipulating him the entire time. Like, of course, yeah. It would be like it's like how teens now are falling for, like, looks maxing tips, you know? It's like, that's basically what happened, except it's like the opposite, because Palpatine never looks maxed. He did the opposite. But it's like, yeah, he's supposed to be a brat. He's supposed to be out of touch. He's supposed to be the reason this all falls apart and becomes horrible. Like, that was the whole commentary. It's like, yeah, a volatile, manipulated young man lost himself to toxic rhetoric. I don't know. Recent vocal stim for me is, how you doing back there, R2? R2 scream, wow! Every time. My favorite lore-accurate Star Wars quote is Seagulls, stop it now. God, I love that song. It's so good. I haven't watched any Star Wars in 20 years, but the new Pod Racer game coming out might be my most anticipated game of 2026. It looks so fun. If it's anything like the Nintendo 64 one, I'll be a happy camper. Yeah, he's literally a teenage boy listening to Joe Rogan. He's a teenage boy who's been exposed to toxic male masculinity podcasts and told he's really special and powerful, and then also has, yeah, like hormones involved. Like, he's in love with a girl, and it's like, yeah, he's cringe because he's a teen. He's not smart enough to know better. And then people will go, well, Luke was okay, sure, but Luke also had the benefit of the doubt of a positive support system. It's almost like that's the social commentary. Is like a boy who's just left to his own devices that are all negative is obviously going to have a harder time adjusting than a dude who's surrounded by a bunch of people who want the best for him, you know? So, and it's like the same circumstances. They were put in the same circumstances, and one of them ended up, you know, a lot better than the other, kind of thing. Palpatine looks minning. Yeah, he basically did. So, Obi-Wan trying to take the looks maxing hammer away from Anakin. Enjoy your pizza rolls. Welcome on in, by the way. Yo, what's up, sister honey? Yeah, you're power washing. Did you see the triple nozzle? Yeah, I've used the triple nozzle a number of times in the other modes and the other maps. It's cool. I haven't seen it in this mode, though, because I like all the Star Wars sound effects they've given. So I'll have to check it out in a moment. Now that I think about it, that commentary was way, way, way ahead of its time. I don't think it's ahead of its time. I think it's just, unfortunately, a timeless story we've had to tell over and over again. I think that every generation has had to deal with toxicity, with socioeconomic, political power structures, with bad influences on our youth. So many different things. I think it's all timeless. It's a lot louder now because we know about way more of it. We have more people talking about it on the internet and sharing their thoughts and being able to access each other's brains in ways that are a little bit more intimate and involved because of things like social media. But I think it's always been an issue since society formed, really, if you think about it. So, yeah. Wait, okay. Triple nozzle. I do want to try that now that I've been reminded. Oh, it extra makes the blaster noise now. Extra blaster sound. Dude, I feel like I'm in a Star Wars. Wow. But yeah, I've always loved Star Wars because, like, especially, again, if you haven't seen Andor, check it out. It is probably the loudest that since Disney took over Star Wars, the series has ever been about some like really, really, again, very pertinent social commentary. It's really cool. So, yeah. Good pew-pews? Yeah, truly. Truly, truly. You might be right. I saw that influence in my World War II research, which Andor did a great job exploring the ins and outs of. Yeah, and like, way more pertinent than World War II and Andor. Way more pertinent. Like, you could even say it is a show that just talked about what's happening right now. But yeah, they did a great job with that show. That was a really good show. Very well done. Bing. This one's gonna be this moisture vaporizer condenser is gonna be the most annoying part of this. This has got 8 billion little parts and nooks and crannies. This is gonna be hard. That is good pew-pews. Damn. That's cool. Hold up. I do want the spread of the adjustable, though, because as much as that will get the little details, this gets, like, a wider variety of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Dude, there's, like, a reason with Star Wars that, like, you're supposed to root for the resistance. You're supposed to root for the rebellion, right? It's always been good at that. Getting that across of, hey, sure, our bad guys are cool. Sure, our bad guys have cool lore. But they're still bad guys at the end of the day, and you shouldn't stoop to that level of darkness to obtain power and a semblance of control over your life. It should be people benefit. They work hard together to benefit the good in the world and the collective. And that's kind of what Star Wars has always been about, which I've always enjoyed since I was young. Where? Okay, wait. Moisture condenser system. Hold up. Also, the detail on so many of these things is really nice, though. Where is it? As you can tell, Star Wars may or may not be one of my favorite franchises of all time. To the point where, like, I own multiple, like, old Star Wars books from, like, the 90s. Like, I used to read, like, the Dark Forces stuff. I used to read the Tales of series, like Tales of the Bounty Hunter is probably my favorite one. That does, like, extended Boba Fett lore. Oh, it's so cool. Like, long before they did the show. And stuff like that. So, definitely, highly recommended to go back. I have Star Wars comic books back when Marvel. Really full circle moment. Wait, I just had, like, a brain blast moment. Dude, how full circle is it? So back in the day, Marvel worked with Star Wars. Back when they were both not owned by Disney. They worked with Star Wars to put out a line of official Star Wars comics with, like, Marvel artists and writers, like, helming it. Which was cool as heck. And then, yeah, I own a couple of them, Spark. And now that Disney, well, I'm on the Disney leash today. So, Disney gathered up all these companies. Disney gathered up all these companies, including Marvel and Star Wars, and now they're putting out Star Wars comic books again. It's kind of a weird full circle thing. Aware, yeah. Listen, Michael could be listening right now. Michael Mouse could be listening to the stream as I do this. I have to make sure they keep sending me free stuff. I need my power wash fix. Disney made the Avengers of companies. Yes, that's a great way to put it, Rookie, because as we all know, that's a team of people who always gets along and Always makes decisions that are great for the whole universe. Am I towing the line a little bit? Perhaps. Oh, good lord. Anyway, hashtag ad stream. Thank you so much to Future Lab and Dead Good PR for sending me a copy of this game with a guide directly from Disney about how I should be playing this on my stream. What I can and cannot do on my stream. They get along as easy as a snap. Yeah. Yeah, kind of wild. We're not listening to High School Musical, Michael. Yeah, we're not doing that on stream. Don't worry. Now that Rodent Empire now owns rights to Marvel, Star Wars, and the Muppets, how great would a Muppet Star Wars Marvel comic be? I would pay a large sum of money. I would. I'd be like, oh, hey, babe, it's the choice between our electric bill this month and me buying the Muppet Star Wars Marvel comic. It's not that far-fetched of an idea. They've done Muppet Star Wars crossovers in the past. So it's not that weird if that happens. I just want them to do more stuff with Muppets to begin with. I love the Muppets. I've explained this 1,000 times on stream before. I love the Muppets. I think the Muppets are delightful. I've been a fan since my first exposure to the 70s series, way back when I was a kid. The Muppets doing Star Wars, I need to see Miss Piggy as Leia. Go back and watch some of the stuff that they did in, I think it was the 80s. They did some like crossover Star Wars Muppet stuff, which was dope. And then again, ironic that all these companies just ended up in the same place. Weird. Mark Hamill was on the Muppet Show as Luke Skywalker. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite episodes of all time. And a 40-year-old spoiler, but him and Miss Piggy, you know, she has her crushes on those celebrity guests. That's all I got to say. So, I watch Muppets bloopers when I needed a laugh. God, I love Muppets bloopers, where either the puppeteers screw up something, and they like go onto camera, and they're like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, we got to shoot it again," and they're all giggling and stuff. I love those. Or like some malfunction happens to the puppet itself. Always so fun. Always so fun. I have cookies and ice cream. That sounds so good right now. There's a Muppet Show episode that did Star Wars, I think. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, and the Muppet Babies episode is harder to come by. That was also a good one. Yep. Yep, go check it out. Muppet Star Wars OG official crossovers. Also, if you've never seen, this is like on the same level of goofiness, even if it like objectively not good. But if you have never seen the Star Wars Christmas special, which it was a Wookiee Christmas. I don't remember the official name of it, but it's like Chewbacca goes home for the holidays. Holy cow, dude, that's a fever dream. It's so not normal. like truly bizarre choices being made by everyone involved in the Star Wars camp. Being like, yeah, you know what? People really love that Chewbacca goes like sometimes. What if he had his whole family of Wookiees celebrate Christian Christmas together? It's yeah. Muppets adjacent, Elmo flubbing one of his only lines with Robin Williams. God, that's fun. Muppets Christmas Carol is one of the best movies made of all time. Not even just the best Christmas movie, but seriously, like top 5 favorite films of mine of all time, Reese. I love that movie. Complete with a completely messed up Carrie Fisher being allowed to sing as an alto for once. Poor Carrie. God, an icon. First appearance of Boba Fett, you're not wrong. That's the other thing. Yeah, if you want some deep Boba Fett lore, yeah, go check it out. Fortunately, most of the original Muppet Babies episodes are lost media. I know, it stinks. It's so wild. When Disney Plus first launched, I was like, oh my god, that means I can watch Muppet Babies because I grew up watching it. I love that show. And they don't have it. It's such a bummer. Really sad. Never seen the Star Wars Christmas special. You gotta. It's like, you have to watch it. It's gonna hurt you, but you have to just know about it. Okay? You just have to. All right? I've seen videos talking about it. Oh, so many YouTubers have dissected the Star Wars Christmas special. It's so funny. Mama Moldy was Ann Chorus for one of, I'm assuming was in one of the choruses for one of the Muppet Christmas specials. Growing up, she had to learn the songs before it came out, and as a kid, I got 2 access. I'm assuming you meant Muppets Christmas early. It was peak. That's cool. That's very cool. That's neat. I grew up with the Muppet Babies. God, it's so good. So funny. It's like they managed to capture the essence of the Jim Henson OG Muppets vibe. And, obviously, like, flesh out the characters in, like, ways that felt like them, while also teaching, like, good morals and also making it its own thing. Like, it is a cartoon. It really is, like, a fun cartoon to watch. So, yeah. Yeah, listen, Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher, they're my real parents. That's the way that it is, okay? They're my true parents. I love them so much. Actually, wait, I think I can share this now. Yeah, Star Wars Christmas special is essentially like watching Star Wars version of The Room. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that Star Wars Holiday Special is best watched as a drinking game. Oh my goodness. Here's the thing. Actually, speaking of my true parents, my real parents. I was making a joke to Morgan. I had to do a voice acting audition semi-recently where I had to... The scene was my character. I didn't get the part, so I'll just talk about it, but I'll talk about it kind of vaguely. But actually, no, wait, I can talk about this. So it was for a voice acting competition I entered, that I enter every year just to support my friend who runs it. I don't ever expect to win. But I did a script where my character's motivation was, my mom had been, it's like this dark fantasy, like steampunk realm. And so it was like very sort of anime coded, very like, video game coded. But my character's motivation was my mom had been murdered. And I had just caught up with the person who had murdered my mom. And I had to confront them. And I had this whole monologue about how good of a person my mom was. And how if it was her who had, like our roles had been reversed and she was the one who had caught up with the bad guy, she would have been graceful enough to let him go and not do anything. And she was too good for this earth. And that's like part of the monologue, is she was too good for this earth. And now that and basically like the vibe of it was like, but now that I've found you, I'm not the same as her. I'm going to mess you up. Kind of vibe. So what I did to prep for it, because I was like, yeah, babe, I'm having like a really hard time. I was talking to Morgan. I was like, I'm having like a really hard time getting into the mindset of this, getting into like a grounded representation of the scene. Crap, what should I do? And then it like struck me like a lightning bolt. And I was like, I'm going to imagine that I just found Sandra Oh, as morbid as this is, Sandra Oh was my mom in this scenario. Because I really like Sandra Oh a lot. One of the first like prominent, really famous like Asian women actors I ever saw on TV. And I was just like, and movies and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so inspired by her. So it's like, I'm going to pretend Sandra Oh was my mom in this scene. And I have all these great things to say about her, and I love her so much. And oh my God, she's gone now, and I've caught up with the one guy who took her away from me. And it was like I nailed the scene, and the dude who was my judge was like, you nailed the scene, it's great. It's just you nailed the scene in a pretty predictable way. And he was like, so, like, let's work on... And basically, he was just like... Because I did it, like, crying. I did the scene, like, where it's like, my mother was a very special woman, like, kind of thing. Like, this, like, seething rage and, like, crying and really, really active, like, loud. And he was like, I would have liked if you had interpreted this more as this, like, quiet rage of this, like, your desire to kill the guy who killed Sandra Oh. No, well, he didn't know I was using Sandra Oh as motivation. She's doing Broadway now. I know. She's so talented. You're this guy who killed your mother. Because at the end of the script, it's like, okay, but I'm still going to mess you up now. He was basically like, instead of focusing on the sadness you have in your heart of losing your mom, I would have preferred if you had taken this from the other motivational direction of, you're like, hey, like, my mother was a great person, and if she knew what I was doing right now, she would not approve of it, but I'm still going to do it. You know, like that kind of thing. And he was like, just get that, like, smolder in more. And he's like, this would have been perfect. So it was really good feedback. And the thing, I was just talking to Ethan about this because those of you who don't know, Ethan's also been doing, like, acting classes and, like, doing, like, a bunch of cool stuff with that. And we were talking about how, like, we both love acting because you're never the best person in the room 100% of the time. You will always receive some kind of constructive criticism, and there's never any end to learning and getting better. And it kind of grounds you, because if you're only being told positive feedback, you'll never get better as an actor. You just won't. You'll stagnate. So I was like, dang, that's cool. That was good feedback. But I got to do that, and I used, imagining Sandra Oh. It was a quick ADHD story, since I was like, Carrie Fisher was my mom, though. Briefly, someone from Lurk to say Sandra Oh is amazing and kicked open the door for other Asian American actors. She really did a lot for it, like for Asian American actors who are going to be taken more seriously on screen. Because, like, you know, there was a lot of Asian American actors when I was growing up who were, again, very stereotypical roles. You were the old kung fu master who resides on the top of a mountain that the hero has to go find, and you were just a plot beat to drive their story forward. Or you were the comic relief, and casually bigoted jokes were levied against you at your expense for audiences that were not Asian to laugh at and co-opt as, like, one-liners. And that was always, like, a bummer to see when I was growing up. So to see Sandra Oh just really open up the doorway of, like, this is a woman who is just a character. She's just an actor who happens to be Asian. Like, that was awesome. Speaking it into the universe to put you and Sandra Oh in the same project in the future, my goodness. I would go back to onstage acting if they were like, yeah, by the way, Sandra Oh is going to be on the cast. I'd be like, I'm auditioning. The audition's there. Let me audition for that. I want that. The whole story reminded me of one of my favorite scenes from a TV series. A very quiet, seemingly calm, she's a hero, unlike us, smothers other guy to death. I love when a character does that. That's one of my favorite tropes, is the character who's way nice. Like, really, really nice. People are like, I don't get to see your dark side. But oftentimes I've found in real life, people who are really kind tend to have, like, a very aggressive dark side. Because A, they're self-assured about some of their boundaries. It's why they've been allowed to have the privilege of being kind to others. And B, it's because they are so aware of those boundaries. When they get crossed, it's a huge thing. They also have normally gone through something so dark, they don't want other people to go through it, which is why they are so kind to other people and try to uphold a lot of that. But they're willing to defend that. Because, like, I was having a conversation with Morgan about this the other day, about how I don't think that you can be a, like, not to throw this word around because, like, it's been memed to death, but, like, I don't really think that you can be truly empathetic unless you have a little bit of rage in you. I think if you're someone who's like, oh, I just read the worst news story of all time. Oh, that's too bad that that happened. I'm going to focus only on the positive. I'm going to, it's basically like you being the same as being indifferent about it. Like, that might be the thing that you've landed on as your way of resisting and fighting back. Like we talk about, joy is a form of resistance all the time, right? I think that's important. It's important to have those people in there. But I don't think that those people are nearly as kind as they think they are. I think that if you are not angry because something is, like, dehumanizing, because something is wrong, because something is, like, ethically not correct, you've kind of missed the point of, like, why people, especially, like, marginalized groups of people, are, like, outraged by anything, right? Yo, Obi-Wan, welcome to the stream. I think you're going to like this Star Wars DLC for Powerwash Sim 2. Hello there. Welcome. We had a big discussion about the prequel series and a lot of the fun stuff in the Star Wars lore. But, but as someone who's, like, most people I know are like, wow, Brian, you have so many friends. Everyone on YouTube likes you, and you're the nice guy. I'm like, cool, I'm the nice guy, but don't cross the line. Because the moment that I perceive injustice being done in the world, I'm like, I want that injustice removed from the world. If you're just indifferent, like oh, well, man, that's a bummer that happens. I'm still going to be nice to everybody. And you can't be, like, discerning with, like, where you use your kindness. You can't be discerning with, like, what's right and what's wrong. That it shows that you kind of aren't actually as emotionally intelligent as you are probably patting yourself on the back for being. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Yeah, do no harm, and then, yeah, take no nonsense kind of thing, for sure. And it's something that, like, I don't know, I just, like, don't you... If you notice the world isn't the way it's supposed to be, you being like, oh, well, that's just the way the world is not a kind statement to make. If you're not, like, actively working towards change, even in small ways. Again, that's you being kind of unkind, especially because it's probably affecting people who do not walk the same path as you a little bit more than you if you have the ability to just shrug it off. So that's kind of the way that I look at empathy. That's kind of the way I look at true kindness. Is like you got to have, like, a little bit of anger in there. You have to be able to identify, like, injustice and moments where people are not being kind. You can't be like, whoa, let's hear out both sides. It's like super centrist kind of thing, right? Like, oh, the one guy who killed the other guy. Like, I mean, because of this, like, very specific reason that, like, targeted the other guy. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, you gotta have a little bit more critical thinking than that. Dude, I love this little droid here, this EG6. Like, it's a little, like, satellite dish ears. Disney inserting themselves. This is the Mickey Mouse droid. Look at it. His mouse ears. Yeah, no, hey, Rat, it's one of those things, you come up with your own methodology. It could be like a slow burn thing, not like an immediate reaction for sure. Absolutely. Also, is this not pointing at this? Wait, yeah, it says this guy, right? Oh, right here. Oh my goodness. Ooh, he's powering up. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's cool. You're so cool. You're so cool. Hey, little droid. Are you following me? He's following me. I love him. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's just doing his rounds. He's cool. EG6, go clean up the moisture farm. Thanks. EG6, write down my grocery list. You need more blue milk. It's a kindness to put people in their place and not just accept it when someone doesn't show respect and kindness in the first place. True. Yo, what's up, Moss? Kindness is also understanding when someone has been mistreated and being their ally. Exactly. That's the point. You said that so much better than I was saying it. Yeah, little guy. He's a little guy. Okay, what? This is saying something over here? Oh, I see. Back there. Just little details on the crates. Nice! Job's done. Let's go. First stage down. Yeah, Moss. No, that's totally understandable. And also, here's the thing, too. Is if you're the victim of injustice, it's like, it's one of those things, yes, we should all be working on boundary setting and stuff like that, but, like, you're the victim. Like, you're the one who, like, other people hopefully are coming to the aid of as well. Not that you should just, like, roll over and die, but also it is one of those things, like, yeah, you gotta, I don't know. Like, when you see, like, injustice being done, like, it's okay to be mad about that, like, towards someone else, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you if you can call out a friend for doing something, that is a kindness because it shows that you trust that they're willing and capable of changing. That you understand their character enough that they probably didn't mean to make that mistake, and that you are still probably seeing that as, like, something that's, you know, a mistake, not a defining character trait of theirs. That's a cool stage. I like that. Oh, we get to see what kind of droid we are. We're a special power washing cleaning droid. Oh my god, I spent a lot of time inside there. Luke Skywalker. Guys, we got Luke Skywalker's digits. He's texting me right now live. Great job, P0? Wait, are we called P0? Oh my god. Oh, it's like P0W2 worker droid. Don't call me P0, though. That sounds like a... It's like what we're doing with Coke Zero, but for urine. Don't call me that. Obi-Wan, thank you so much, by the way, for the 10-stream streak. Appreciate that. Yeah, what a beautiful, clean moisture farm. Exactly. Yeah, Owen Lars DM'd me originally to have me help out on his moisture farm. Isn't it cool? It's really neat. So, yeah. I thought you were going to say something else. Well, guess what, Moldy? As I've stated a number of times, this is a hashtag ad stream. So, again, thank you to Future Lab for sending me this, as well as Dead Good PR. Uncle Owen says that you're heading into Mos Eisley next. I'd give you a lift in my speeder, but I'm not allowed there. Besides, I can feel the rumbling of a sandcrawler approaching, and Uncle Owen's going to need me for any negotiations. Oh, no, that's so sad. Wait, this is like right before Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. Oh, no. Yeah, it's like P0W2 is like POW 2. Yeah, like Power Wash 2. Yeah. Reese, that's so funny. So funny. My God, that's sad. All right, we're going to the Mos Eisley Cantina. Guys, we're going to get to hear jizz music, which is not me violating the Star Wars rules, the Disney rules that were sent to me, because that is canonically what that brand of music is called in this universe, and it is what is being played in this cantina. So... the which was no joke, like one of my favorite songs growing up. Like I could hear that alien oboe every day. Don't make us clean this up again. Oh god. Yeah, Spark, if we have to return to this location, to the moisture farm, it's like, oh yeah, put out the fires. No, that's like, I think that's for the game Viscera cleanup detail. Oh, Han! Han is writing to me. Oh my god, I love Han. Hey, are you cleaning droid? Good, because things just got messy back at the cantina. Cleaned the whole place. I've already tossed more than enough credits to cover it. You'll need to impress him quickly, though. He won't be a fan of yours. Han, did you meet with Greedo earlier, perhaps? Is that why you're, like, quick to get out of there? And Han shot first. Yo, Toby, welcome. Yeah, who shot first in this version? Was it the edited Greedo shot first, or is it Han shot first? Honestly, the place was rather scummy. All right, we got professional, washer, and then the light duty. What's the light duty one do? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, they did make it kind of Star Wars-y. That's kind of cool. I dig that. It's really neat. All right. Well, let's explore first. Okay, so front door. This is like where Ben Kenobi, Obi-Wan slices off the dude's arm. It's like, we don't take kindly to your kind here, or whatever the alien guy says. And he goes, yeah, and gets his arm cut off. And I remember watching that scene as a kid. That was probably my first exposure to gore. Because I was like 5 years old. And being like, oh my god, that's the grossest, craziest, how'd they do that? The cantina? No jizz playing, strange stuff. Yeah, they should have. Well, I think everyone cleared out after Han's custom heavy blaster went off. I think that might have been what did it. Oh, hi. That would have been funny if the arm had been laying here on the ground also. Like right here. Maybe that's what this splotch is for. It feels like Backrooms tattooing. Dude, did y'all see? I'm so mad about this. Because I was like, oh man, it's like hit after hit after hit. As someone who like supported especially early A24 stuff. A24 has apparently been issuing, I guess they've been doing this to like a lot of YouTube projects. Anything named Backrooms, not anything, but like a lot of stuff named Backrooms has been getting like takedown notices. I'm wondering how it's going to affect the indie game market, because there's like 500 like Backrooms inspired video games out there that call it the Backrooms, because that was an internet meme, the Backrooms. They're like an internet story, right? And then A24 was like, well, we own the copyright on the phrase now. And they've been issuing like a lot of takedowns on like YouTube videos, which is like such a bummer. Because it's like, what, you're going to take down either fan projects, or you're going to take down work by people who were just making Backrooms content before your company even heard about what the Backrooms were. And that, it made me so sad to read that. But there's like truly like 5. I literally just bought yesterday, I bought a new Backrooms game. Not new to the internet, but new to me. Called Liminal Waters, if you want to look it up. That I want to play soon. That's another twist on the pool rooms vibe of the Backrooms. So I got to play that before, in case they start getting taken down. But I'm like so sad that's happening. Yeah, classic. Classic. But yeah. Yeah, but Moss, it's more of the thing of like they're doing this to like indie YouTubers, and it's like, what indie YouTuber has a budget to be able to fight that in court? Can accounting stop being put in charge of creative companies, please, right? Yeah. Well, again, I won't get into it too much, but yeah, like where A24 is getting funding from isn't great to begin with right now. It's really bumming me out. Yeah, that's what brought the content to life. Well, like, obviously, like, Kane Pixel series is not going to get, like, dinged. Pool Room's my beloved. I know. I'm excited to do... yeah, this game's called Liminal Waters. I bought it for, like, $6 yesterday. I was like, ooh, chat would like this. It's another, like, plodding through the back rooms, just walking through, trudging through them, trying to find creepy mysteries. I'm excited about it. Yeah, neat sauce. It's a bummer. It's a big, big bummer. Yeah, Moss, and that's the thing. That's like the... especially because they were touted, like A24, for a majority of especially their early career, they're touted as, oh, they're indie darlings. They're supporting independent media. Wow, independent creatives who have cool ideas get a lot of funding from them, or at least distribution and publishing rights, right? Like, wow, they use all their connections in this, like, big platform to help indie creators. And now it's like, well, you don't get much more indie than, like, a YouTuber that made, like, a fun short film based off of a cool internet concept. And you want to take that away from someone? That's kind of mean. Kind of terrible. I hear the music in my head. Exactly, Jules. Okay, I'll stop. Spark, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you didn't leave because of that. That took a lot of work for me to do, okay? I thought that was beautiful. I thought that was a very clearly accurate rendition of the music in the Mos Eisley Cantina. In fact, I would be willing to even do that song again. Because I'm so good at it. B-Bubble. Beautiful indeed. Thank you. Yeah, you didn't. You said, I hear it in my head. I went, you don't have to hear it in your head anymore. Listen to this. Watch this. And then I did something that everyone really wanted me to do. You know, encore. Well, wait. If we get to, like, clean the Death Star or something, I can do the Imperial March. I can go, do, 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 do. Although, I guess there's a difference between that and what I was just doing, because that was in-universe music versus a soundtrack. You know? So, yeah, exactly, Neat Sauce. Even Kane's aware. Well, of course Kane's aware. He's a creator. He knows. He just worked with A24. It's not like he's one of their employees or something. There's not really a way he can stop it, though, once licensing and crap like that gets involved. Which stinks. Yeah, it really stinks. How much do I need to donate to St. Jude for a bread cover of the Cantina song? That will have to be discussed next time St. Jude happens. For me, right now, if you donate directly to me, it would be 200 galactic credits. You know? 200 galactic credits, whatever that is in Earth dollars. Someone do the math. You know what's crazy about the internet? There's probably someone on the, like r/math or r/Star Wars subreddit who is like, so we see in this story this character buying this for this many credits. The corresponding amount that this would cost in the real world, adjusting for these factors using US dollars, would be this. And someone's probably done like a credits to convert to USD conversion. You know? 200 Jawa price. You know, I had a cousin growing up. I mean, I don't know why I said that. He still exists. Growing up, one of my cousins liked watching Star Wars, but he never got into the lore. So he never, like, learned any of the lore. He didn't learn the, like, proper names for the characters or anything like that. Mainly, we just played his Super Nintendo copy of the Star Wars video game over and over again. Which was a phenomenal video game, by the way. But because the Jawas would come onto screen and they would go, they'd do their like classic like boodigi like that. And so he never learned the names of any of the species. He just called them boodigi bears. So him and I have an in-joke that he was a big fan of the boodigi bears in Star Wars. But that's what Jawas were to him. I've decided to play DBD Killer for the first time in 2 years because of the Fortnite update. Tell me why. 4th of Flash survivors brought flashlights. They got bad eyes. They got to do that. You've looked that up before? Found answers for the galactic credits to USD conversion? I feel like I know a nerd out there's done it. Probably done. Yeah. Exactly. There's way too many people who have my type of autism where they'd be like, wait, I need to know the answer to this. According to a Reddit post, it could be around 190. Are you saying one galactic credit is equal to $1.90? So $200 USD would be... Wait, I think you said that backwards then, Moldy. It's been a little bit hard to interpret some of your posts tonight, no lie. If Jawas were the bears, what happened when Ewoks came out? They were just... Because they were like a named species over and over again that they were Ewoks, he just knew them as Ewoks. But he also thought they were the same species. He was like, oh, were the Ewoks the guy? They just put a hood on an Ewok and it's the same guy. And that was because they kind of like talk the same way. Like one of my other vocal stems when I was younger was doing the Ewok jub jub. I used to love that. It's like the little like child Ewok that would go up to Luke and go jump jump like that. Like I love doing that. So, yeah. 200 credits would be $380 USD. There you go. So $380, and you'll get a bread cover of the Mos Eisley Cantina. There you go. It's that easy. Just there it is. So galactic credits, if we think of it that way, 200 galactic credits equals 380 American dollars. Man, the US dollar really has dropped in price. In value, in market value, galactically. That's kind of wild. Same about Jub Jub? Oh my god. I'm so glad. You're the first person in my whole life, Funky. Not to make you feel too special, but you are. First person in my whole life who's like, oh my god, I used to walk around and go, Jub Jub. Look at this too. Wait, we got laser staffs. We got like lightsaber or yeah. Or wait, no, are these like their space hookahs? Maybe. Or no, these are the instruments for the band. What am I talking about? They're in their little corner here. This is all the instruments, I think. This is what you play jizz music on. Again, I'm not making a dirty joke. That is literally what it's canonically called. Look it up. Maybe don't type just the genre name in your web browser, but if you type it in with Star Wars music as the other search modifier, yeah, it can be confirmed. Does the $380 have to come from one person? Yes. Even space pirates don't want the US dollar. Yeah, space oboe. Yeah, this is what makes the like noise. Ah, the perfect noise. My brother and I would do it back and forth to each other. No wonder we ended up spicy. Yep. The Ewoks are cute. I love the Ewoks. I remember some people hated them, and watching them as an adult, I was like, oh my god, this is really camp. But it also, like, adds more credence to what I was saying earlier about hating, like, Gen X men who are, like, gatekeep Star Wars. And they're like, oh my god, the prequel movies and the new ones are so corny. Dog, you had Ewoks throwing rocks at AT-STs in the woods, in the forest. You had freaking Ghost Darth Vader being like, goodbye, my son. Like, you had, like, so many goofy moments. What are you talking about? Like, it's always been camp. It's a space opera, bro. Oh, they're called clue horns? There we go. Nice. Like, that is something that, like, I don't know, dude. It's so funny that people will be like, I'm going to defend my media tooth and nail. You're not allowed to, like, criticize it. I know this is just, like, human nature to do that. You're not allowed to criticize it while I'm criticizing the stuff you like for the same things that were in my thing I like. But my thing did it better if you bring that up, always. It's always the way it goes. Oh, it says Gossin string drum. Wait, this is the fizz for the jizz. The clue horn, the fanfare. Oh, heck yeah, we got the names. Those are lore accurate names too. I was thinking the Family Guy joke. Play the same song. Okay, same song. Here we go. As a non-Star Wars knower, I'm learning a lot tonight. And I hope so. I hope you're learning so much. The Omnibox. That sounds... And then the Omnibox seat, you sit this close to this thing? Oh, this is the thing that's like the theremin mixed with the steel drum. That's like... I was like, this seems... something called the Omnibox that you have to sit this close to would seem kind of ominous. Kind of scary. A little bit dangerous, maybe. Like, how many Omnibox deaths are there for musicians a year? They'll pry my Star Wars tattoo from my cold, dead hamstrings where the tattoos are. Yeah, and it's not even just that. It's like, who cares if they're like, oh, you're not a real Star Wars fan. It's like, at the end of the day, like, you're telling an old man to shut up. Like, just be quiet. Don't talk to me. You don't own Star Wars. You're literally a fan. But it's, like, really silly to me because I'm just like, dude, we had this goofy band playing music. You're going to tell me that's goofier than pod racing in episode 1? You're gonna have like the Greedo scene happen, where he turns into like a burnt up like goofy puppet. Like you had the Ewoks throwing stones, going jump jump, and hitting like killing stormtroopers with spears. That's somehow goofier or less goofy than anything that happened like with I don't know, a bunch of like stormtroopers that defected or something. So yeah, they in one of the scenes, CJ, one of the ATSTs gets tangled up in vines, and then a bunch of the Ewoks up on the cliffs are throwing big like boulders down. Well, not big because they're tiny guys, but they're throwing like big rocks down on top of the ATST and denting the crap out of it. So they're fun. I remember, I became free when I started letting myself and others criticize the media I'm most passionate about. Yeah, it's like, let them criticize it and just be like, wow, that's an unhappy person. Who cares? Who cares what their opinion is? Because why is their opinion affecting what you like at the end of the day? Get them. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like, yeah, it's been goofy the whole time. That's why they're delightful. That's why Star Wars rocks. And then on top of it, you have a awesome story about resisting an evil empire. It's about the underdogs, the little guys, you know, being rooted for and cheered for and getting victories and winning and eventually changing the entire galaxy. What an inspirational story in a really cute, fun way. And it gets serious. That's not to say that there aren't serious and emotional moments in the series, but like, oh my goodness. The people who are like you are going to tell me General Grievous with his 4 lightsaber arms going, ooh, General Kenobi is goofier than is goofier than Han or Luke crawling into a tauntaun? You know, like what are you talking about? Or like the eyeball trash compactor monster and that whole debacle? Or Luke being told he's short for a stormtrooper or anything. Like, dude, I don't know. It's like all fun. It's just a fun series. Except for Andor, which is really sad, but amazing. Yeah, or the hello there like gimmick, which I love. It's awesome. It's so good. It's like the kind of camp I love to embrace. Crying out loud, here is Star Wars logic. The conceptualization of Ewok was, if Wookiees are big, Ewoks should be small. Yeah. There are new ones I don't like. Still doesn't change the love I have for the saga itself. Yeah, that's fair, too. Yeah, it's like the new movies, like, as movies might not have been executed as well. I can give people points for that. And you're allowed to criticize media. It's just like when these people become frothing at the mouth going, they shouldn't even exist. Those movies shouldn't even exist. The actors should feel bad they played the parts. We're going to bully the actors on social media and be like really evil and bigoted and weird. Like that, dude, what are you talking about? Why are you talking that way? Yeah, it's about hope. Yeah. Yeah, it's like really fun. Talk about the slingshot ammo? Yeah, but via like logical extension, then you're like, oh, they're probably shooting rocks out of those slingshots, which they are. Mins, hello, hi, welcome. It is a vibe night. We're chilling with the new Star Wars Pack DLC for Powerwash Simulator 2, provided to me by Future Lab and Dead Good PR, and I got a whole PR list of things that I have to do for this hashtag ad stream that from Disney Star Wars proper. So if I'm not cursed today, there's a reason why. I'm still ranting about things. I'm finding ways to do it in a brand appropriate way. But the next time I play this, I'll be full force me again. So don't you worry. You can be cursed if you want to chat. I just will not be reading your stuff out loud. I love Andor so much, though. It's so good. I wish we had as many seasons of it as they originally planned. Wait, did they plan for more? Because literally some of my favorite Star Wars media of all time. It's so good. It is not lighthearted almost at all. There's like a couple goofy-ish moments between some of the characters. Also, it's a little bit sullied for me because Andy Serkis recently did a bunch of stuff that annoyed me. I'm really sad, even though he's great in that. It's just, man, why did you have to be a weird person, though, bro? But I really like almost the stark contrast with the darkness of that show. Still centering the same kind of messages, the mainline stuff that's a little bit sillier and more family-friendly, too. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like being parasocial over movies. It's like, yeah, why are you gatekeeping Star Wars? Like one of the most, it would be like I'm gatekeeping the Beatles. What do you mean? The most famous band that's ever existed. It's like you're gatekeeping the most famous sci-fi series that's ever existed because you want a superior opinion over other people? That's very odd. No, everyone's allowed to be a Star Wars fan, even if they only like 7 through 9. Even if they only like the animated series. Like, I don't know, it's fun for everyone. That's why there's 20 different series out there and stuff. Like, everyone gets to pick and choose what they enjoy. You know? As bad as 7 through 9 worst story was, I'm still kind of glad George Lucas didn't get to go through with what he was planning for that arc. Wanted to learn about midichlorian societies. Yeah, didn't think. Yeah, it's like they fit a little bit of the OG midichlorian lore into it, but like mainly I was just like, man, they're doing a little bit of over-explanation in the space opera that was just meant to be fun. It's like just willing suspension of disbelief that the Force exists. We don't have to get too deep into midichlorian stuff. Did you know that they cut it down to 2 seasons because Diego Luna was looking older than Cashin did in Rogue One? Yeah, I had a feeling that was part of it. But yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's like, who cares? It's like, again, my willing suspension of disbelief as a fan is like there. And it's like, okay, corporate decision by Star Wars being made versus like the whole cast that was on that was probably like, no, we'd be willing to do more because it's like such a fun and interesting show. So, yeah, means you don't have to type like that. You're fine. I've just been skipping over people's messages that I can't read out loud for this stream. Yeah, gatekeeping anything's pointless 99% of the time, truly, though. Yep. The only thing we gatekeep is we gatekeep things from, like, bullies and bigots from co-opting them. It's like, that's not yours to own. No, that was something that was creatively made to stand up for the people who are against you, actually. So, yeah, gates are wide open here. Yeah, the beauty of it's the multi-generational reach. Absolutely. It's like my dad enjoys like the OG movies and has no interest in almost anything else in the universe. But like him and I can like, you know, if we have a talk about Star Wars stuff at some point again in our lifetime, it has not been since I was young. But it's like I'll have all this like new stuff to be like, oh yeah, so you love that character in like Empire Strikes Back? They expanded their lore in this thing. And that's what I did growing up is I read all the like supplementary books, and I know that those were added to the like legends versus the true timeline canonical stuff. But like a lot of the like Tales of the Bounty Hunter stories resonated with me a lot. I really enjoyed like the Boba Fett stuff, and like, you know, my dad, I remember when I was younger, we were watching Return of the Jedi, and it's the scene where Boba Fett gets tossed down into the Sarlacc pit, and he was like, oh man, they had such a cool character, why did they kill him off so quickly? And I was like, you barely get to see that dude. Who is he? And I was explaining Boba Fett to him because I played the video games and all the supplementary stuff. And then I was like, but I've also read the book, Tales of the Bounty Hunter. And Boba Fett has like a whole extended story in that. And it's cool. It's so cool. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, if they wanted to gatekeep Star Wars, they'd stop making new media of it already. Yeah. And it's like, I'm talking about the fans less than the creators. I think the creators, it's such a big franchise, they're going to keep making it forever. But, like, fans who are, again, like, oh, I'm a Gen X dude who, like, I can't deal with change because no one was diagnosed with autism when I was younger or something, is like, oh, because you only watched, like, Star Wars Clone Wars animation, you're not a real Star Wars fan. What are you talking about? What? That stuff goes deeper than the mainline movies, bro. The mainline movies, we get to meet everyone for 15 minutes besides the main cast. What are you talking about, man? It's like all the supplementary stuff is actually where all the deep lore is. I think it's awesome for that. So, yeah, man, I was bummed that again, we were talking about it. It's like they had some cool ideas and then they ended up going in different directions than what the fandom wanted. And I understand the frustration and the criticism from that side of the fandom. I think that's all very, very valid. But it's like people took it way too far and they were like bullying the actors and they were like calling for like weird boycotts of Star Wars. And it's like, I don't know, dog. No one bats 1,000. Like, no one has like a perfect game all the time, man. Like, it's okay. Like, just don't watch those movies again. You watched them, you're disappointed, bummer, bro. Just don't watch them again. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you're not enjoying it right attitude. Exactly. It's like, what are you talking about? If I want to skip some of the movies in the franchise and just watch them out of order because I want to, who's stopping me? No one can stop me from that. Like, literally no one can stop me from doing that. So, yeah. Always wanted a tattoo of Boba Fett and Vader's helmets. I mean, they're cool icons, for sure. It's kind of wild, again, like the impact of those symbols. I miss when fans and creators did not talk. I agree. And that's coming from someone who, like, a lot of my content is based around how I interact with my community. It's like, there are times, as much as I freaking love talking to all of you, I'm like, I wish that not... Because at the end of the day, this is who I am. Like, I'm being honestly myself. I don't think that anyone wants to be quite this neurotic all the time, publicly. This is not an act. It's just who I am. But there are times where I'm like, I kind of want to go live and not have to perform. Because at the end of the day, this is still a performance. I'm adhering to Disney's guidelines right now, right? I'm not saying 100% of the things that I want to say. I have to do this for branded content. And that's just the way that it goes sometimes. It's like, I'm like, and so I've been trying to work on, like, doing, like, gaming in my me time. That's been, like, the thing that I'll do at night before bed. Where I'm like, oh, I'm playing a video game, and I don't have to, like, talk to anyone while I'm playing the video game. And that's kind of nice. Not that this isn't nice. But, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Creators will keep making art regardless of what fan feedback is. That's what, like, people, I think, in fandoms have to realize sometimes. Sure, you can occasionally bully a creator. Look at what happened with the Sonic movie, right? Like, the first render. But that almost gave people too much of a complex. We've talked about that. Where they were like, oh, wait, we could bully any creator into doing whatever us, the hyper-individualistic fans, want. And it almost gave, like, the wrong message versus, like, hey, we're fans who love this thing, and we really hope you do it right, and you're currently not, and it would be kind of a bummer if you launch it this way, right? That's where it should have stopped. But, like, having direct access via either social media or content or just whatever delusional extension of power that fans think they have, it gets weird sometimes. Where it's like, do you like this thing or don't you? Because if you like it only if it's exactly how you want it to be, go write fan fiction, dude. Like, seriously, like, I'm not even saying that as, like, an insult. Like, just go write your own version of it. And then, like I always say, it's like after that's cooked for, like, a couple years, rename all the characters, rename all the settings, release it under a different name, boom, you have a book. Or, at the very least, you'll get a bunch of fans who are like, yeah, I agree, I wish I had gone that way. You wrote really cool stuff. You know? Yeah, creators and fans used to interact only at conventions, yeah. And then, like, I like the accessibility because I enjoy being able to talk to a bunch of other adults about things that I feel passionate about. I think it's cool when I get input from all of you. It's why I was making jokes earlier tonight where it's like, okay, chat's too dead for me to go on with the next part of chat. It's like, I'm joking. I don't really care how many people are in here at the end of the day because the people who are showing up are awesome. You guys contribute to conversations. You keep the chat going. You give me stuff to bounce off of. We have a lot of fun. It's cool to hear what you think of the games that I play or the things that I talk about. I love that aspect of it. It's really cool. But there is a certain echelon of creativity where if you're a dude who's, like, making an entire movie, it is really weird when a fan is like, oh, I hated that movie so much, I'm going to go around social media, find all the people who acted in it, and call them, like, a bunch of, like, bigoted names. Because that's what happened with Episode 8, right? That made me so sad. It made me so sad. It's one of those things where, like, if you're mad,
Like 25.
don't harass people over it. Again, it's part of the entire, like, do you have media literacy or not? Do you have, like, the emotional intelligence to navigate, like, critical thinking or not? You're proving to the world you don't if your first thought is, I didn't like Thing, I'm going to find the entire crew and cast and be horrible to them. That's weird. Versus, like, hey, I've recognized this thing's not for me. Now that I've watched it, I've realized this thing's not for me. I'm never going to engage with it again. The end. Or I'm going to at least privately complain about it with my friends. That's what your friends are there for. Like, complain to them about stuff, and they'll go, oh, yeah, I feel the same way. Or like a community like here where people have been like really disrespectful of like, I thought the writing in 7 through 9 was kind of poop, you know? It wasn't as good. It didn't go where I wanted it to go. But you're not like, and we should run that director into the ocean and hope that he drowns. Like, that's weird when people do that. Also, Pineapple, thank you for the Prime for 48 months. Hey, can we get a little bit of hype and pride for that? 4 years. Congrats on your new sub badge, by the way. A beautiful looking Sylveon next to your name now. Thank you for using your Prime here. I know you could be using it anywhere. Really appreciate that support. So, yeah. For me, the best thing with any media was realizing that whatever direction the huge billion-dollar company takes the media I like, my headcanon is just as real as their canon. Like, it's all fiction. It doesn't matter. It only matters if it matters to you. Yeah, and again, like, I know what you're saying with that. Yeah, Rat, I feel so bad for Kelly. Like, all the episode 8 backlash was some of the worst stuff I've ever seen on social media. It bummed me out a ton. But yeah, no, going back to Moss's point there, yeah, write a letterbox review ranting about why you gave it the rating you did. Like, that's what a normal human being would do, not attacking another human being. That's crazy, dude. Right? Yeah, so many things could be solved by just complaining in a group chat of friends instead of posting loudly. Or like you're allowed to post it to your own social media feed too, because that's your thoughts on your feed. But it's when you like go out of your way to go to someone else's feed and start trouble, and go, well, I'm a better fan because of X, Y, and Z reason. Here's all my gatekeeping reasons. Yeah, I'm a better fan because you liked episode 8, but I only like the OG trilogy. Oh, I played the Nintendo 64 game, by the way. Yeah, I played all those. I'm better than you. Oh, what do you mean that you never heard about this from Star? Like, okay, cool. You have more free time for this particular hobby than I do. But that doesn't mean you're a better fan who gets to go around and attack people who like something. That's weird. And then going back to what Moss was talking about, headcanoning. Yeah, headcanon stuff. Again, like, obviously you can't theoretically argue with a creator, but I guess that was part of what Moss was indicating too. You're never going to have an opportunity where you really get to talk to the creator. They get to have their version that they release to the public, and that is accepted as the truth of it. And then yours can be something fun that you keep alive through art or imagining fun scenarios through fanfic or whatever, right? But you don't get to argue your version because you're so hyper-individualistic that you're like, I have to rewrite history. If you're like, dang, I wish they had gone this direction instead with episodes 7, 8, and 9, again, create your own 7, 8, and 9. You know? Do that. Make it, and then don't name it that. Or again, like, share it with people who are like also might be like, oh, cool, you wrote cool fanfic that went in the direction we all wish it would have gone. But again, also, especially over Star Wars, what a goofy argument. This is the goofiest show and movie and franchise ever. Like, it's so goofy. It's always been camp, and I love it for it. It's beautiful. And so many of its things. It's like, come on. The only weakness in the giant planet-destroying superstation in space is this tiny little chute that just happens to be the exact parameters of a photon torpedo that goes in, and then everyone flies away as it nuclear explodes behind them, going, woohoo, you did it, kid! Let's go on home! What are you talking about? That's goofier than heck? What are you saying? That's somehow less goofy than all the fun characters that they added in the sequel trilogy or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just so silly to me. Could never imagine being so hard-pressed about not liking a creative project that I continue to engage with it and the people behind it in a negative way when I could just, move on if it bothers me that much, right? Like, find a new hobby, bro. And again, with Star Wars, I get it because, like, people have invested decades into it. But it's like, okay, much like a sports fan who maybe needs to, like, walk away for a second. It's like, just live with your fun memories of it instead of attacking people's new memories of it. So, yeah. I would argue that the behavior isn't crazy. It's mediocre man entitlement. Yeah, I feel ya. It's a bummer. But yeah. Exactly, Moss. You get to pick and choose how you engage with a franchise. It's like, oh no, I'm so mad about the new trilogy. Okay, dog. Every time they release a new Steelbook Blu-ray collection of the OG trilogy, just buy that, man. Oh, they have a new action figure line of the OG trilogy. Oh, go buy those then. You don't have to, right, exactly. You don't have to buy every product just because you want to have some ownership of this thing that you never owned to begin with. It takes a special kind of entitlement to do the I was wronged and someone must pay with a movie. With something that's like literally meant to be entertaining. Oh man, you didn't find it entertaining? Okay, literally never watch it again. The number of movies Morgan and I watch that she's at the end of it because I'll be like, I had fun with it. It was okay. That Morgan will be like, I hated this. This was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I never want it mentioned around me again. And then she just never mentions it again. You don't know Morgan's movie opinions, chat. She has strong movie opinions. She has really strong... You have really strong movie opinions. Yeah, I did share that with the internet, that you did cry during the end credits of Primate because it was so bad that you literally burst into tears because we watched that. That was actually insane. It was so funny. It was like the end credit, the screen fades to black, the end credits start rolling, the end credit music starts playing, and Morgan literally goes, that was so bad, and like tears streaming down her face. It was like explosive crying. But outside of that, you do not understand how strong her opinions are about media because she just, and I'm not saying don't share your opinions about media, but maybe find like a healthy outlet like Letterboxd where you get your own feed. You get your own feed. You get to share your opinions in the full capacity of what they are without having to go and ruin someone else's day by going to their Letterboxd entry and saying, you're wrong and I hope you fall into traffic or something insane like people do online all the time now. Like that's, I don't know. I love a little good, you know, a bit of good banter every now and then, but people who take their fandom to the extreme, you're not living in reality. You scare the crap out of me. You're weird. It's like, obviously, like, you get mad at creators and products and franchises when, like, someone is misbehaving and being a bad person. Sure. A big difference between that and, like, what we're talking about. But, holy moly. People who are so sure they could write a better ending for something, but they just choose to complain. Yeah, it's like nothing's stopping you from writing, dog. Oh, you're so sure you could have made that end better? Write it then. Prove it. I bet you can't. Oh, you're an ideas person? Wow, you'd be great in marketing. Probably not making a movie, though. With long-standing franchises like Star Wars and Marvel, where different creative liberties exist over the years, it's okay to not like a certain story arc or TV series from over decades of the content. Yeah. But I do it like in a not weirdo way. So, yeah. I don't know. It's just like people need to chill more. People need to like realize sometimes it really is not that deep. And I think people who are incapable of realizing that are people who do not have any real media literacy. Because again, part of media literacy is identifying this is not for me. So I will stop engaging with it. I'll stop doing psychic damage to myself for no reason except to be a hater. So, yeah. Yeah, and Moss, that's really different. When you're a teen, you're hormonal. People have not taught you enough. You haven't even been alive long enough to like truly have a full mastery of language or expression of emotion. So it's like very different. Like I don't blame like teenagers. I'm talking about like the full-blown adults. That's why I keep using like Gen X men as the example, because I have not had a larger demographic of people in my entire lifetime than Gen X men trying to keep me out of nerdy hobbies. And I'm like, dude, you're A, barely older than me, and B, you don't own this. You didn't make it. I'm allowed to enjoy this how I want. That's why this stuff is still around for me to enjoy. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Mins. If you have like such a strong level of emotional response to something where your like first instinct is to go out and like attack someone, you gotta take a breather. You gotta take a step away. The number of people I want to DIA is actually quite small, and I definitely don't recite the list in my head every day like Arya Stark. No, Rat, same. It takes a lot to get me to a level where I'm like, I hope you cease. But it's also one of those things where, like, when it does happen, oh boy. Cosmo, yo, what up? Good to see you here. Sorry, I got to scroll up to read your message. If a franchise in general exists so long, at some point they're going to do things that people aren't going to be 100% with. That's okay. It's a different point for everybody. Exactly. Like, we talk about this a lot in various ways. Jeez, do you want to know one that sounds silly, but has some of the most passionate fans I've ever run into? Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog, bro. Sonic has been around for like 30 plus years, right? They're like celebrating like the 30th anniversary or whatever. It's like, dude, there's been so much Sonic the Hedgehog media made over the years. Like, it's impossible to untangle all the strings. Not all of that stuff lands. People get really loud and angry about the video games that come out, or the new comic book lines, or the new movies, the live actions. Yeah, exactly, Berkeley. Like we were talking about with Anakin. It's like people, instead of being like, hey, I don't like the way Anakin's being written because for some reason I need Darth Vader to be like the ultimate, like, cool guy his whole life. The coolest Sith Lord, when in reality it's like, no. It's like the reason he's so evil is because he was a whiny boy. He's a whiny young man who didn't know what the heck he was doing or what he wanted, and he was exposed to horrible influences his whole life. Sorry. That's the story being written. But people went out of their way to go, like, harass, like, the actors of Anakin Skywalker. Like, why would you do that? That's so strange. So, yeah. Yeah, enjoy Pokemon Sapphire. I do love that game. They still do it to me? Exactly, yeah, that's, again, why I have no qualms with bringing up that as the target demo of people who harass me about nerdy hobbies. Because I'll be like, I don't know. It's just, like, very odd when, like, especially older people who have had more of a chance to engage with something than you. It's like, yeah, of course I wasn't around when the first Star Wars movie came out, dude. I was not even a glimmer of a twinkle in someone's eye. I did not exist yet. Of course you know a little bit more because you've had more exposure to this thing than me. What are you talking about? That's just logic. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't have to prove anything to those people. No one does. So, yeah. You know what I wish Gen X men got more loud about? Getting passed over for high-level promotions because the boomers are working longer and the millennials end up being the next ones in line. Something systemic that are actually problems. It's almost like they're incapable of being like, I wonder why I feel angry all the time. Oh, all these generational injustices were done to me. Let's take it out on people who enjoy the same nerdy hobbies as me. Like, yeah, the logical disconnect. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Cosmo. Exactly. It's like, that's the other thing, too, that's in media literacy, is understanding the actors are not the characters. If you cannot separate someone who's a really good actor, if you have to go online and go on, like, TikTok and become a conspiracy theorist, oh, they're really good at playing bad guys, they must be a really bad person in real life. I'm sorry, but you're a little bit behind the rest of the class. You are not, like, you have the right to share your opinion publicly, but you also are going to also deserve whatever reactions that opinion that you shared publicly is going to garner. I'm so sorry. If you really think, like, Hayden Christensen, like, if you think, like, the cast of Star Wars who played the bad guys are, like, actually just that good at being evil because they're evil people in real life, you are a 6-year-old. You know, like, you need to figure out how to do independent research and look into people and psychology a little bit. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a good response, honestly, Neat Sauce, is like if someone's like, you weren't born yet, so you, like, can't be a fan of, like, the Beatles, or you can't be a fan of Star Wars or whatever. Yeah, I have parents that introduced me to this stuff because they loved it. What are you talking about? Things that are older still exist. It's like, there's movies from, like, the 1930s on streaming platforms. What are you talking about? CDs and vinyls and everything, like, still exist. What are you talking about? You know? You played a villain, you must be evil. Someone's got to play the bad... Yeah, someone's got to play the bad guy. Don't you want a compelling bad guy? If anything, you should be investigating the writers. No, that's also not something you should be doing. It's like, I don't know, it's like people who have a very kind-hearted, good people sometimes use their creative outlet to expel the darkness from within them so it doesn't consume them. Whenever I drop a book, by the way, that's this. People are like, Brian, I love your streams. I love the energy here. Everyone's so great. You always stand up for like the right thing. I've heard this for years now, right? I'm almost starting to believe it, chat. But also, you're going to read some of my book whenever I drop it, and you're going to go, holy crap, I didn't know you could go there. I didn't know you could go. Wow, that's really twisted. Yeah. Just because I have twisted thoughts doesn't mean I'm going to act on them. Just because I'm good at portraying a bad guy in a piece of media doesn't mean I would act on those same instincts in real life. Yeah. Yeah, Cosmo, exactly. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's just very odd. Yeah, Ghost, that's kind of like an in-joke in that genre of movie. Is like a lot of horror movie actors are actually some of the sweetest human beings. There's like so many behind-the-scenes clips of like a horror movie set where like the killer, the bad guy, you know, does the scene and the other actor's like screaming and no, please don't, and then it's cut and they're like, oh my god, the killer's like, oh my god, are you okay? I kind of accidentally like kicked your foot during that scene and I'm so sorry if that hurt your foot. You're okay? Okay, great, awesome. And then they just reset. That's why it's called acting, babes. That's why people win Oscars for being so believable. Well, we have like an award ceremony acknowledging good acting. It's playing pretend. Yeah, it's imagination. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You can take a character there that is a projection outward of you, completely disconnected from you, except for you driving the proverbial creative carriage, that does things you would never do. My parents were huge Star Wars fans back in the day, so it was quite natural for me to grow up with it. We had the original trilogy on VHS, same. Oh my god. Then we also, man, my parents like right after took me to the like masters of them in theaters and stuff. Oh my god. You know, on Betamax and Laserdisc? Oh my gosh, only one of those technologies kind of survived. Han 100% shot first. Oh yeah. And you know what? A lot of the best fandom families actually welcome the next generation in the fold. It's not hard. Yeah. My thing is always, I don't want what I like to be a niche. But also I'm really neurodivergent and I like to like ramble about my special interest. So my mentality has always been like, why would I dissuade? It's kind of, this ties into what I was talking about inspiring the younger generation about like my gender stuff. Why would I want less people on my team? Why would I want less people experiencing things that I love, that I could talk to them about, that I could connect with them about, that I would be able to be like, wow, look at how many of us there are. And, oh, it's so cool you got into this at the age that I did. Oh, hey, young kid wearing like a Star Wars shirt. You're a Star Wars fan? That's awesome. That's so cool. I was also a Star Wars fan when I was a kid. Oh my God, you're going to have a lifetime of enjoying this really cool thing. And if you outgrow it, hopefully it brought you some good memories while you were young, right? Why wouldn't I want another lifetime fan of something? Why wouldn't I want to yap to someone about this like thing I feel so passionate about? Why wouldn't I want the dominoes to continue to fall in the way of like that young person's going to go out there being like, oh yeah, my favorite movies are the sequel movies because that's what came out when I was a kid. And I have like special memories of that because like me and my family would go out to the movies together or whatever. And that's like really important to me. Why wouldn't I want that person to go out there and talk about that the rest of their life to inspire new young fans to get into it, to inspire new people, find friends, find community, find common interests that overlap? Like, why wouldn't you? That's a weird thing to not want. How does that affect your life, right? Someone else's happiness. And that's like 99% of like weirdos online for me is like, you are clearly someone who cannot accept that someone else is internally having a better time than you. And that's something that's no one's responsibility to fix but your own. Yeah, Liz, the number of behind-the-scenes movie, like, dude, again, we talked about this before. Bring back behind-the-scenes bonus features on Blu-rays and DVDs. Those are my favorite things to watch. Bring back blooper reels. Oh, my God, my favorite TV shows have blooper reels. My favorite movies have blooper reels. Like, bring that back. Let me see the cast being like, oh, yeah, oh, no, you did make that mistake, but I bounced off of it because it allowed me to deliver this line a lot more believably. It was great. Like, give me that. That's so fun. Some of the old guard Warhammer players I've talked to have been the most encouraging about paint. Yeah, because they know how hard it is, and they're like, oh my god, I don't want other people to suffer through this. It's so cool that you guys use this to airbrush now, you know? Oh my god, there's tutorials on YouTube where you can learn how to do a metallic paint coat. Oh, that's right after the primer? Oh, that's sick. That's how Warhammer, like, old heads talk to me about it, and I love it. How cute would it be to hear a family story about how one of the little Lucas or Leia's first words was Jedi? That would be cute, actually. I love talking to younger kids about stuff they like. It's so sweet how excited kids get. Yeah, because they're so innocent, right? They're full of so much, like, expectation and energy, and they want to talk about only good stuff, right? When I talk to them about Star Wars or Pokemon, I've given some kids Pokemon cards to help start their collections. That's so cute. That's awesome. I love that. I really like that. Like, I don't know. I had bullies growing up, right? I had bullies who, you know, I was getting into Star Wars, and they're like, oh, Star Wars is stupid. Star Wars is dumb. And I'll like, as silly as that is to hear as an adult now, as a little kid, it was very discouraging. You know, like, I would keep, like, a lot of my hobbies to myself as a result. And it's like, but then I think about, like, kids who didn't get that kind of, like, bullying or whatever, who got to enjoy it and really got to, like, celebrate a lot more moments growing up. And I'm reclaiming so much of that as an adult, right? Like, I really love a lot of the stuff I get to do as an adult nerd online, whose job is being an adult nerd online. But it's like, I would never want to stall out somebody's enjoyment of something. If you love that thing, gosh, I really hope that you get a whole childhood of wonderful memories with that. And if not, if you're someone like me, we're adults with, like, free will. Like, let's heal our inner child now. Let's keep enjoying this stuff now as much as we can. My love language is passion. Seriously, tell me about what you love, and I'll tell you what I love. Yeah, I dig it. Like, I have so many friends. I'm so lucky because I have so many friends as an adult who are like, bro, I know nothing about, like, Gundam, but hearing how excited you are to talk about Gundam makes me excited for you. They might not be like, hey, I'm going to go check it out tonight, or they might be like, hey, I'd give it a try, and it's not really my thing, but I love how much you love it. Like, I love that. Yeah. It's the best. It's the coolest thing in the world. Gosh, I don't know. It's just like, I really think gatekeeping's weird. It's one of the weirdest things, and it's an imaginary thing. Why did we invent it? Why did we invent that? At the end of the day, we are a bunch of, like, creatures that are just trying to get by in whatever way we can. We don't have to even have these types, like, we never really had to have these types of conversations, though they started being had, and that's, like, the bummer of it all. You know? So, the librarians I had would listen to me excitedly talk about the books I like and ask me questions. Now I get to do that with them. Heck yeah. Love that. PMS in this conversation has me crying. Like, I just love and passion and hope for the future. Aw. I'm glad, though, that the thing that you're getting out of it is there's a lot more people who would, like, root you on because of something that you like. Like, the number of times some of you info dump at me in the chat, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't read all this out loud. I'm going to read it in my head. But it's like someone just being really excited about something where I'm just like, yo, that rocks. I'm so glad you got to do that. I know nothing about that, but I'm very happy you had the experience. Because why would I want that happiness ripped away from you ever? Or denied, like, you denied that experience, that happiness, that joy, that thing that fulfilled you in some kind of way. It's like a really special thing that we, like, get to enable. Why would we want to rob people of that? Oh my gosh. Listen, Mins, here's the thing about Warhammer dudes having to deal with femmes in their spaces. They're going to have to get used to it because here's the thing about a bunch of us who used to think we were dudes in Warhammer spaces. A lot of us are still in the space and we've been in there as long as them. But that's also like, those are like the nerds where I'm like, oh, you're so bad with your, like, weird nerd misogyny that, like, you can't even talk to women. I see. You're just a little baby brain. But there's a reason that, like, in the trans femme community, it's like a meme that, oh, you just came out? What race do you play in Warhammer 40k? Who's your favorite minifig painting YouTube channel? It's been there forever. Yeah, I was about to say, right? Yeah, joy is such a wonderful thing. Shared joy is even better. Yeah, it's like, why wouldn't you like want to have fun talking about stuff with other people? Cried yesterday because I watched like 6 videos of a woman talking about space because she was just so excited. I love that. God, that's so cool. And sometimes, especially with those educational ones, you like learn something. And even with like the fiction we're talking about, like how many of you, like you probably learned a little bit of Star Wars lore just by me babbling. You might not remember it by next stream, but like you probably were like, oh my God, Brian knows a lot of Star Wars lore. I do. And you got to like learn a little bit. That's kind of neat. So yeah, those Magic the Gathering and Warhammer demographics, mans. Yeah, I love that for you, Moss. That's amazing. Having those friend groups around you. I mean, the part of the reason Star Wars is so special to me is I have told people this before. I did not have like the world's highest number of friends growing up, obviously. Obviously. And one of the things that that I was able to connect with someone before he stopped being my friend was I had a friend in kindergarten. My very first friend ever was because I had been bullied, and I was like at a table all by myself in our classroom. And I was looking at this giant Star Wars picture book that was like the ultimate guide to the machines of Star Wars. And it had like the internal scientific workings of like, oh, this is how an X-Wing flies. This is how like, its wing foils move. This is like all of the like inner machinery of like a droid. And I was obsessed with it. And another little kid came over and was like, is that Star Wars? And I was like, yeah. And I was like expecting to get like picked on for Star Wars. And he was like, I love Star Wars. I watch all 3 of the movies. And I was like, oh, I love the movies too. Which is your favorite movie? And at the time it was Return of the Jedi, because I thought that I just thought it was the best. I just thought it was so cool. Because I loved Boba Fett. I loved the Ewoks. And I loved the final space battle. And he was like, Return of the Jedi. It's the best one. And I was like, oh my God, you're right. And I made my first friend. Also, Transfem question, what server did you play WoW on? What was your Night Elf druid's name? You know what's funny? I couldn't ever afford World of Warcraft until my adult years. So, like, when I went to college was the first time I ever played it on a friend's account. I didn't have my own account until Nitu did their World of Warcraft stuff. Oh, wait, no, that's a lie. I played... My very first time I ever played on my own account was, like, 5 years ago. Because Blizzard was doing, like, a free up to, like, level 30 promotion or something weird like that for the free account. So that was the first time I ever played it. But, yeah, that's one that missed me. But it was made up for with... I played EverQuest. I played RuneScape. I played text-based... forum-based MMORPGs. I played so many. I played Flife. I played Guild Wars. I played all the MMOs, and then ironically, like, played most of them by myself, like running around soloing them. I was Kirito from the original. Dude, this is what the smoke's doing to my brain. What the heck is the anime I'm thinking of? Sword Art Online. I was the original Beta from Sword Art Online. Important question, what's your favorite Star Wars planet? Moon, not moon. Ooh. That's kind of hard. Okay, so I love Mos Eisley just because that's where, like, it all kind of starts, right? I gotta say, ooh. I also like that, like, the later media, like, we got to see a lot more of, like, Yavin 4 and stuff like that. Ooh. Maybe Endor just because it's so lush. And it's like, I love in sci-fi when a planet is, like, very lush. It's got, like, a lot of, like, plant life that could sustain a lot of different species. Because then you get, then you get like oh my god, you get like so much more like I love when like it's not just a location for the plot. There's like lore, like, oh, there's these like weird space bats that live here. Oh, you know what? No, here's my favorite one. The asteroid that the Millennium Falcon ditches the TIE fighters in. That turns out to have the giant space worm. I forgot the giant space slug's name, but that has the Minox living inside of it, because that sent me down a rabbit hole when I was a kid, and we didn't have as much of the lore written out yet, but I was like, why are there other creepy creatures that I guess are parasites inside the giant space slug's mouth? Like, why are they like coexisting? And it's sort of like remora fish, you know, will go into like a shark's mouth to like clean its teeth and get all the scraps. And they have like a symbiotic relationship. And that's what I found out about the space slug and the Minox. But I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. Yeah, the Exogorth, which they have more stories about Exogorths in the extended mythology, which is so cool. I love it. You Leica News, man, share. Furiona V, baby's actual first gay awakening before I even knew what that was. It's fun. Yeah, wait, Min's, wait. Good news about Warhammer. Enjoy. Yeah, Yavin 4 is dope, though. Yavin 4 is a good one. Or wait, no, we get, what is it? It's, yeah, Yavin 4 is an Andor. They added a lot of the lore. I'm getting that screwed up because Coruscant is what they talk about in the sequel trilogy, right? Made multiple online friends from Pokemon. Yeah, heck yeah. Exactly. Ragnar, oh my God. Liz, bringing out the old texts. I played so much Ragnarok online. I was so Ragnarok pilled and Maple Story pilled that I still fall for the propaganda, even though I know it's going to be crap, where I play like all the Ragnarok mobile games, even though they are not, it's not like a centralized IP anymore. So there's all these different devs making all these crappy mobile Ragnarok games, and I download every one and try them. I give them like a good week. I go, this is not what I remember. This sucks. I'm done with it. Maple Story has actually done a really good job. Yeah, Mins, that's why I was asking, what's your actual good news? Yep. Maple Story's done a really good job. I don't mind Maple Story M on mobile. I think like it is a pretty decent one-to-one to the PC client. The new stuff they're adding to the current saga in Maple Story is like pretty decent, really fun. I like all the animations they've been putting up on YouTube. And then also Maple Story Classic World that they're doing, that's like a throwback to the OG version of Maple Story with like the same drop rates and stuff, and the same like OG class system, is pretty cool too. So that's how Maple Story pilled I am. Leica News, when people submit minis to our painting showcase, they get a paint bottle for participating. Ooh, that's a cool benefit. Cool guy who placed first in our Pride showcase picked a paint I didn't have and gave it to me because we've had a lot of good combos about painting. It was so sweet. That is so nice. What the heck? That's really, really sweet. It's nice when a regular thinks of you. Remember the skimpy Ragnarok mage bikini? Y'all, my eggshell was freaking transparent because here's the thing. When I was playing anime-based MMORPGs from the time I was a preteen onward, if I could unlock either the most gorgeous flowing gowns or like wedding gowns, oh my god, like the wedding gowns, or like, yeah, the skimpy like hot girl outfits, I knew exactly what I was going to be grinding for. I knew exactly, that was in my wardrobe immediately. As soon as I could. So, met a friend through Splatoon fans online. That's fun. I want to get into the Splatoon games this year. They look cool. They look cute. So, Amy, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I played a lot of MMOs because of the dress-ups. They were all dress-up games for me. It's weird that I have not played nearly enough Final Fantasy XIV. Because the joke in the community is the raids and dungeons are the preliminary part of the game. the real game is getting the glamours. And if you don't know what glamours are in Final Fantasy XIV, they are how you change your appearance. It's how you get, like, cuter clothes. It's how you get, like, cute emotes and stuff like that. So it's like the glamour system, getting your cute outfits, playing the dress-up game after the, like, quests are over. I gotta play more Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, that was my draw to a lot of MMOs, was I could present as a girl online, and then I could get their cute wardrobes. And I've told people this story a number of times. Don't get mad at me. I was like 14 when I used to do this, when I was just like, the eggshell was like barely visible, right? It was like the eggshell like had just started kind of forming and me figuring it out. I was like 14. I'd play as a girl, and I'd just like write into general chat every now and then. I'd be like, need this piece of gear, or need this gold, or need this whatever. Willing to be girlfriend for the day. And so I had like a lot of online boyfriends for a day each. A lot of them would keep trying to DM me afterwards, and they'd say, nope, not unless you got this item I need. And I kind of finessed a lot of people to get more resources. And then at some point, when I became like a miserable 16-year-old, I stopped doing that. I still played as girls, but I would just solo things, because it was like a point of pride to grind for my own resources and to play the game myself. We all did it. Good for you. That's so clever. Yeah. Adapt. And now look at where we are. I wasn't really lying. I just hadn't really figured it all out yet. So, yeah. My dream of being an anime girl. So, yeah. My first WoW characters were Mal Torrens, mostly because of the Peanut Butter Jelly Time video. Oh my god, the ancient text you're pulling out right now. I might have not been a WoW player in the early days, but I knew that, and Leroy Jenkins and all that stuff. But it was an early gender sign. Yeah, big buff character. Hyper masculine culture that these characters come from, right? I knew enough about the Warcraft lore because I played the OG Warcraft games, so I played Warcraft 1 through 3 a lot. But I didn't really get into WoW until I was an adult. And then sometime in the early 2020s, I think it was either 2020 or 2021, I tried a free account that let me play Modern, or Retail, up until 30. And then once I hit 30, I was like, wait, I'm getting like power gapped here, so I'm going to not play anymore. And then I dropped it and played a bunch of the other MMOs that I still haven't beaten. But like now it's carried on. Like obviously they're not doing updates anymore, but I've been catching up on all the Destiny 2 stuff. I played Warframe. I played Final Fantasy XIV for a while and need to get back into that. I played Black Desert Online on and off. That was the one I put the most hours into. That I have close to 2,000 hours in. I'm not proud of it, but I have done that in my lifetime. And you know what? To be fair, it was a full circle moment because I got to voice like one of the coolest and hardest boss characters in the whole game. All right, so it was worth investing that research time into the universe so I could fit into it as a character more. Being a girl holy priest WoW player got me some interesting messages, to be sure. Yeah, so like once I stopped like asking for things in MMOs and just played as a girl character, I mainly focused on like being the cutest girl I could be. I was like the you know, getting all the outfits, making my character look like what I imagined myself looking like as a girl anime character, I guess. And I would still have like people be like, yeah, right, and weird. The old school RuneScape was really weird for that. People would be like, hey, could you do this emote at me? As like their favor they were asking for. Like, dance on me. So, and then I'll give you like these items, and you'd be like, I guess. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Rot? Welcome. Welcome. If you had a grumpy day, this is a great stream for it because we're talking about ways to continue to hold on to our joy and not listen to people trying to rob us of it, and also doing Powerwash Star Wars DLC. It was kindly sent to me by the devs and Dead Good PR. Hashtag ad. Only for this stream, and then when I play this again, inevitably, I'll be back to talking like a sailor. Don't you worry. Joy finds a way. Man, that just reminded me that Sam Neill's gone. What a freaking legend, man. He was pro LGBTQ+. He was an environmentalist. He didn't live in Hollywood. He lived on his own property, just growing grapes in his vineyard and, like, making wine. He was a self-proclaimed feminist who wanted more female politicians in government, helping to run the world and fight for equal rights. He was a really, really cool dude. So, family-friendly Ms. Bree tonight? Yeah. Yeah, but we've, like, delved into, like, PG-13 territory, but that's been okay. That's okay. But, yeah, I can't be full force today. You can! I just can't read it out loud. So, yo, Moss, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy your vibing. But, yeah. Yeah, the World of Warcraft stuff missed me. Not by choice. I probably would have been addicted. I've told this story about... So, like, that's where I don't hit the stereotype. But, like I said, I made it up in every other way with every other MMORPG. Mainly the free ones. But I think I've told the story of my freshman year hallway in college was very interesting. I was on a sports hallway. Full force Jedi noises. I lived on a sports hallway, so like 90% of the hallway were soccer dudes and football dudes. So most of them were not super geeky. The kicker of our football team was this dude named Josh, who was like one of my best friends freshman year, and he was a dork. He loved video games. Him and I were like really fast friends. But outside of that, most of the dudes, like, they were just like pleasant to me. We partied together, that kind of thing, but like we weren't like sharing interests very often. Not that there can't be like nerdy jocks. It's actually kind of cool that there's a bunch of them now in like WWE and the NFL and whatever. I love seeing that kind of thing when like a football player who weighs like 200 pounds and his job is to break the neck of a quarterback on the opposing team is like, yeah, so I love Jujutsu Kaisen. I love anime. Yeah, I watch sub and dub. You know, like, I love seeing that. It's like cool, right? Breaks that stereotype a little bit. But yeah, so most of the dudes on my floor were not super into the geeky stuff I was into. But there were a couple guys who were gamers that we had just been randomly thrown onto this floor because they didn't know where else to put us on campus. And a couple of them were like truly like capital A addicted to World of Warcraft. Like, it was pretty new to the scene of gaming. People were like just getting into like what the MMO grind was. We didn't have all these studies that were like, hey, you know, playing 400 hours of video games a week is bad for you, actually. So we weren't having a lot of conversations about like, hey, man, what you're doing is kind of weird. So I had a couple dudes that I knew I was friends with who ended up either dropping out or almost flunking out of college because of World of Warcraft. It was really odd. Ooh, there it is, the DT-12 Heavy Blaster. This is Han's blaster. Oh my god. This is where it happened. This is where Han shot first on Greedo. But then in all the later versions, they edited it to make Greedo look like he shot first. But this is Han's Heavy Blaster. That's cool. It's like one of the... I think this is... Or is this Greedo's Heavy Blaster? Because I thought Han's had a chunkier body. That's me being a super nerd. But I literally... I have the collector's cards. I have like all the TCG cards and stuff from like the old 90s TCG game. And I'm pretty sure... Doesn't it have like a more of a box body on it? I don't know. That could just be like them missing a little bit of the details on the blueprint. Devastated about Sam Neill. I know. I've started watching a lot of his filmography as I'd only seen him in Jurassic Park 3, and Jurassic World Dominion. And Hunt for the Wilder People. Hunt for the Wilder People I have not seen, but I've heard it is one of the best movies that's, like, ever been made if you, like, just love movies. I really want to check it out for sure. Oh my gosh. Julia, hello, hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, yeah, Obi-Wan. Early Jabba being just a guy. What if Julia raided me? I guess I wouldn't have a choice. Chat, let me welcome y'all in. Yo, what's up, Ratwitch? Welcome, everybody. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. I saw that Julia was playing this a little bit earlier tonight, so I don't have to explain, but I do have to do it as an ad read. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I'm playing a little bit of Power Wash Sim 2. Julia, what did you end stream with? If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games and indies. Do a lot of variety here. I put up Pokemon cards sometimes. I do cosplay. You name it. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome. So many new names here. Thank you for the follows as well. Y'all are very sweet. I was doing Power Wash Sim 2 earlier, just the campaign, and then ended in PUBG. So this will be new for a lot of you. I was sent by Future Labs, the dev of this game of Power Wash Sim 2, DLC, and Dead Good PR, hashtag ad, the DLC for the new Star Wars DLC for Power Wash Sim 2, which has been a blast, actually. No pun intended. But if you're looking for some chill conversation and some vibes, that's what we're doing tonight. Because it is a hashtag ad stream, I cannot be cursed in my own commentary. You can. I just won't read it out loud, unfortunately. But you are allowed to just be yourselves. No censoring of you. But next time I play Power Wash, I will be full force, wacky mode, saying whatever. But we've been having a lot of good, chill conversations about why gatekeeping is bad, why elder nerds need to start making way to encourage younger nerds to enjoy things like Star Wars. To not attack actors over your disagreement about how a franchise went. And just being like a good person in general. Yo, what's up, Chris in Vegas? Welcome. Ash Clutchum. Welcome on in. Wet Leaf. Hello. Welcome. Maddie. Kitty on screen, so cute. That's my cat, Elsa. She's a little baby. I love her. I don't know if you prefer it this way, but if you want the camera to be still, you can press C. I love using it. Oh, yeah. A lot of people like doing the, like this. I like to move it around. I'm a little bit of a parkour master in video games, to the point where I break them a lot. Julia, I hope you had a great stream, though. My goodness, thank you again for the raid. That's very generous. Really appreciate you a lot. For y'all who don't follow Julia, please do so. Julia is my favorite stream to lurk in. I sometimes chat, but I have so much time over there, especially when you were doing egging on with no checkpoints, like a absolute just masochist. But, yo, Quantum Pup, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Appreciate that. My goodness. Very interesting topics. I used to be a psych counselor back in the day, so I just can't help but talk about human nature. She likes making us motion sick. No, I don't. I don't like it. It's just your punishment for being evil always. Okay? That's how it is. Great game. Yeah. Go follow Julia, please, if you don't already. Just, again, one of my favorite communities on the entire internet. I miss egging on. I'm kind of inspired by what Banth and Julia did to maybe try it. Because I beat it with checkpoints, so I know what's on the horizon of that game. But I didn't do it without checkpoints. I kind of want to try it without and see how far I can get. Because I have a lack of self-respect and I have a desire for higher viewership, you know? You have psych counselor vibes in the best way. What? That's nice of you to say. Yeah, it's a profession I didn't stay in super long, but it is what my education is in. I went to the corporate world after that, believe it or not. Because I'm old as heck, I was not one of those people who just like went to college and then immediately became a full-time content creator. I worked like 8 billion jobs. And then I lucked into becoming a full-time content creator because I suddenly was making more money than my day job. and used to be, just a little bit more online famous than I am now. But hey, we're rebuilding it bigger and better than ever, and we're gonna get back there. Never even beat it with checkpoints. It's a fun game. Yeah, boo corporate. Corporate gets the best of us. Yeah, cubicle life was not for me. What was my favorite job? Gosh, that's a tough one because I loved a lot of my work for different reasons. Like, I did go into school for creative writing originally, and then partway through my sophomore year, I was like, you know what? I'm taking all these psych classes, and I'm getting this, like, huge amount of curiosity about this subject. Like, I think I want to pivot, potentially. So I swapped it, so I had a minor in creative writing and major in psychology, and then as I approached the end of my college career, I had so many credits in so many different subjects because I looked at college as like, I wanted to escape my hometown. I did not like it there. I had a lot of bad memories. I was like one of the only Asian kids in my hometown. I wanted to get the heck out of there. So I used college as I'm going to learn literally everything. I even took an extra year at college because I took some time off partway through to live in Florida. And I was like, but if I get good at everything and knowledgeable about everything, I will, I'll be able to escape somehow. If I fill my brain with like as much book knowledge as possible, I could do anything. So I swapped to psych major, but I had enough credits by the end of my college career. I could have like triple majored in like, almost triple major. I could have double majored in creative writing and psychology, and I almost had enough to triple major, but I decided not to because I was like, that would be insane. Why would I want to do 3 finals? And then further education afterwards led me down the psych path. So I loved psych because it's Frolic, by the way, there's a ton of games on rotation right now. I'm doing New Game Plus 2, there's the heavy smoke cloud from the Canadian wildfires is giving us historic bad quality air. So my brain is operating on like one cylinder. I'm so sorry. It's going to be hard. And I'm normally not operating on most. So good luck to anyone who's trying to communicate with me. Florida. Florida was also not a place I stayed that long, just because. My lungs have been hurting all day. It's been hard for me to breathe. I can't concentrate. I'm super fatigued. But we have Silent Hill F New Game Plus 2, trying to get all the secret endings of that. I'm playing a game called Sorry We're Closed. That I think we're like 2/3 of the way through. It's sort of like a very queer Silent Hill, very LGBTQ plus Silent Hill. Everyone is very interesting in the game. I'm about to beat Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice for the first time, which has been phenomenal. Excellent. Speaking of mental health stuff, phenomenal game. I'm in endgame stuff in Hollow Knight, my first run through, doing like the Pantheon and a bunch of the optional content. I started Silk Song, so I'll be playing like a lot of Silk Song on stream. Sorry We're Closed rocks. It's so good so far. And then, we're on day 2 of 3 that Michelle has until curse time. Yep, yeah. The way you're playing like several of my top 10 games. Yeah, so not to bring down vibes too. Oh yeah, I gotta answer Julia's question. Holy crap. Also, if you don't see the tags on the stream, I've been diagnosed with ADHD since I was 7. Pokopia. I've been playing Pokopia. Yep. Yeah, my community just surprised me with a Switch 2 to my P.O. box, and I cried a lot on stream. And then they gave me like 200 subs or something crazy. So I started playing Switch 2 games like Pokopia on stream. Ooh, this is a cool holo projector. The fires have been making breathing difficult. My favorite job. Okay, let's think here. It's a weird answer because I want to say when I was a psych counselor, it was my favorite job because I worked with a teen demographic of kids. I don't even know if Julia's still here, so sorry, Julia, if you missed out the answer to this. Someone from Julia's community can bring the answer to her next stream if anyone cares. But, what's up, Andromeda? Welcome. Hope your night shift went okay despite being exhausting. I want to say psych counseling. Because I worked with the teen demographic of kids 13 to 18 who came from really bad homes. It was in a group home setting, whereas the residential, one of several residential psych counselors, where we basically just were on a rotating schedule, and we did the classic, oh, this kid had an incident where he, punched another kid, so you have to bring them into your office. They sit on the couch, and you dig through what's going on. The caveat of the job was they were all kids with psychological issues. So I was working with kids who had everything from bipolar all the way up to schizophrenia. And as a result of that, I had a lot of weird scheduling moments. I had a lot of weird moments that did not make the job very forgiving. And I burned out. And I ended up not sticking with the profession. And I felt like a big failure for doing that because, it's what I had planned the rest of my life to be, kind of thing. I know I made an impact on a lot of those kids' lives, and I am proud of that. So that is part of like what I loved about that job. But while I worked it, there's some stuff I can't legally even talk about that happened while I was on the job. I got stabbed in the leg with a fork by a kid who stole it from the dining area because he had schizophrenia and he had a delusion that I was a demon that needed to be taken out. There was a bunch of stuff like that getting home at 2 a.m. after taking a kid to the psych ward in our local hospital and then having to go back in for a shift at 6 a.m. Stuff like that. It just, the whole industry, if you're still working in it, if you're still getting education to work in it, you are the hero. I did my time. I enjoyed what I enjoyed of it. I made an impact where I could. It was not for me, kind of thing. I had to walk away from it. But it was a really important gig because it did help me learn how people from a very different backgrounds from mine operate and think and take care of themselves and ask for help, and it helped make my communication skills and a lot of my emotional intelligence develop. So, yeah, that's incredibly fair. So, any kind of healthcare right now, it's kind of lacking. There's not enough support systems. There's not enough consistent legal stuff. There's just, it's a whole mess. I wish more people got the benefits you deserve to benefit the care of someone else, right? My sister is an SSN middle school teacher, and it takes a really good person to do that job. It's really intense. But I did have a lot of kids graduate from our program while I worked there, so I am happy about that. My mom is a mental health nurse, thank goodness for people like that. That support staff that I had with like the nurses, the fellow counselors I had, phenomenal. People who did the day-to-day stuff, the school teachers, because we had an on-campus school, because these kids couldn't reintegrate into, like, quote, normal society in their current state, so we wanted them to keep being educated. We had a school ground on campus that they would attend still. All those people were phenomenal. She went back to work after a 3-month sabbatical. Fingers crossed it goes well. Yeah, the burnout is inevitable with it a little bit, unfortunately. Incredibly healthy mindset to have. I try. I make mistakes. I'm a flawed human like anybody else. I happen to do something that once it started chewing me up, I went, I am not going to be the best influence on these kids, being this tired out, this miserable, this confused about where I want my own life to go. So I moved out of that. But when it was good, it was really good. My very favorite job was probably... Gosh, it's hard. This is a toss-up. I used to work in internet marketing. I used to manage a department at an internet marketing firm. And when I first joined the firm, it was awesome. We had no scheduled breaks. We were a small enough company that you could just, as long as you got your work for the day done, you could just like clock out for however much time. You could work from home if you wanted to. You could, because it's all online. So we got to do all of it online, which was awesome. But I got to do a lot of the local marketing. It was called NAP data. It's name, address, and phone number. The stuff that you see in Google search results when you like Google a local business. I helped clients with onboarding for that so that they could communicate from their business and through me. And I would communicate with Google about that stuff and fix things on their listings and claim their geodata and stuff like that. And I also ran their social media department, and it was blast. It was great. My best friend, at that time, he lived around the corner from my office. So what would happen, we were a small team. We were doing like social hour things, like where, hey, the boss just felt like treating everybody to barbecue today. And we'd like come into the office, and like there'd be like a big folding table set up with like a buffet of food we all got to enjoy. There was like, we'd get to have little social hours where, you know, he'd be like, hey, no one gets to drink more than one because y'all are going to have to drive home in a couple hours, but I brought in like a 12-pack of beer. And you guys can like sip on your beer while you're doing your work today. And if you got done with your work early, you just clocked out. You went home. You got paid the same salary that you signed on for. We were getting good raises, good holiday benefits, all sorts of things like that. And it was awesome. It was really cool. But my best friend lived around the corner from the office at the time. So I would clock out for lunch at like 12 p.m. I'd go hang out with him. We'd like watch movies and play video games and maybe have like a beer or something. Catch up on life. I'd go, oh, it's been like 3 hours, dude. I got to get back to the office. Thanks for hanging out. I'd wander back in. People would go, hey, man, you have a good lunch? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I got to go see my friend. We were hanging out. We watched like a horror movie together just for fun. I'd be like, cool. And I'd be like, I also only have like 2 tasks left for the day, so I'm going to just like finish these at home if that's cool. And they just be like, yeah, that's cool. And then we were multi-managed, unfortunately. So the owner of the company, one lived here in Rochester, New York, and he was cool at first. But then his business partner lived in Washington, D.C., and worked out of the second office we had. And he was like, hey, I want to go corporate. We're doing really good business. We got all these like gigantic national clients. I want to go corporate. So we went corporate, and then that involved a punch in and punch out system. That involved only having certain sanction breaks. That involved limited sick time and limited benefits and limited other things. We weren't allowed to work from home anymore. It was no longer, and the workforce suffered for it. Most of the OG staff I signed on with left the company within like the first 2 months after that change happened, and got jobs elsewhere. And the new people that we hired were just drones. And a bunch of our clients ended up leaving because they were like, you guys kind of lost the personal touch that you used to have. What's that about? And I used to just have to tell clients like, oh, yeah, you know, we're just like shuffling, doing a little bit of reorganization behind the scenes. So that job was my favorite until that all happened. And then what happened was me and some of my friends who worked at that company, years later, I got hit up by one of them. And he was like, yo, dude, do you still do social media marketing stuff? And I was like, nope. He's like, well, do you want to get paid way better than our job when it went corporate? Do you want to have like that old school vibe again? Because me and Chris are starting up our own marketing firm. And it's going to be really small. We only have like 5 employees, or 4 employees. You're going to be the 5th. And we're going to keep it that way. We got like partners down in Virginia, and we have a potential partner who's onboarding with us from Florida. And do you want to be a part of that? And do you want to manage the social media marketing department for us? And I was like, sure. What kind of clients are we thinking of? Our clients were, I don't know how this hookup happened, but apparently it was our partners in Virginia had spread our name around. And we had gotten clients working for the CDC. I can't tell you much more than that, but we had a project that we were doing for the CDC, and the government was paying good money. We were doing, some of you might know the musician J. Cole. J. Cole needed social media posts made, and he didn't want to do them himself. And so during my tenure there, I got to do some of J. Cole's social media posts, which is kind of crazy. Lavender Rose, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, And every time I talk about this, I have to like double check myself. So that was an awesome job. I was one of the bosses, so I got to wander through life doing whatever I wanted for a little bit, which was kind of great. I set my own hours. I said, hey guys, I'm going to do this work from home today. And my business partners were like, that's cool, dude. Do it. Yeah, heck yeah. Do it. I'm not coming into the office today. I got these plans with Morgan's family, so we're going to go do that. Nah, chat, you can ignore. You're good. You're good. You can ignore. Being my own boss is the dream. That's why I grinded my butt off to be a full-time content creator. Nah, yeah, listen, not all of that. Not all of that. I wasn't a part of any of that stuff. Don't you worry. I wasn't a part of any of that stuff. Don't you worry. But yeah, our firm was in charge of like a lot of that stuff. And the eating was good. We were making a crazy amount of money. And I got to live my own life and set my own schedule and hang out with people that I enjoyed working with. And something happened. Okay. Something happened where, and this is where my training from being because like for the first few months, everything was perfect. There was like a nice little barbecue joint down the street from our office. I'd be like, hey, I'm clocking out for lunch. I'm going to go eat barbecue. Maybe bring it back to the office and eat it while I do work. This vibe. My business partner had a bottle of Glenlivet scotch in his drawer. And we'd just like sip a little bit of it every time we got a new client sale. We were hiring on new salespeople. Company was growing. There was a huge amount of profit coming our way. And then something happened where I had to be on the phone with a lawyer. We had to be on the phone with a lawyer every day. We already had to be because like I got very good at legalese because it would be like, oh, we have this new client. Like, what can we put on this document and what can't we? So we'd have a lawyer who would like review our documents. But something happened where we ended up, what's the language I'm allowed to, my lawyer told me this such a long time ago. God, my, something happened where we lost some of those large clients. And they were no longer being managed by us, but they were being managed by people that we knew from the start of the company. I think I'm allowed to phrase it that way, is what I was told. I can't confirm anything that people might infer from that in the chat, but for like forever, like months and months, we were literally just on the phone every day from the moment we opened. But yeah, we lost like a bunch of those. Are we allowed to say? You can say whatever. I'm just not going to confirm or deny anything. I believe we're picking up what you're putting down. So we had something happened where, yeah, just some people that we had known, me and my two buddies had known from the beginning of this thing. Well, honestly, it's all done and dusted. I think I can say a little bit more, but I'm still keeping it vague just to be safe, because you never know. But because for a while they literally like stalked our social media to make sure we weren't talking about this. But basically there was a split that happened, and all of a sudden the three of us who were holding true to what the original vibe was supposed to be did not have as many clients as we used to have. And the people who had decided to do something else had some of those clients, and we weren't quite sure how that had happened. I can't confirm or deny anything you said. But yeah, that was an awesome job. That was a long story, but that I had to explain like the whole history of it because people need to know my tragic character backstory. It was shortly after that that I became a full-time content creator, and I went, oh my god, I'm trapped in this forever. The endless hamster wheel of, oh god, I hope the sub goal gets met. Yeah, I didn't say anything. You're writing fanfic, exactly. But basically, yeah, things got weird. Things got funky. And then all of a sudden, yeah, I wasn't making bills and rent because of that job anymore, and I had to pivot. So in my interim time, I started doing some editing work for a YouTuber that I knew, and then I was making enough that at one point, I was able to focus on my own content for a little bit more, and then my content started really taking off, mainly just because the circles I traveled in. I mean, like, having friends like Mark and Sean and Ethan and people who are really big did have their benefits, and that's not why I was friends with them. I was friends with them long before that, but, like, they wanted to take care of their friend group, and, you know, Ethan and I did, like, a lot of collabs. Mark would shout me out in YouTube videos every now and then. And all of a sudden, I started making enough money from content. I went, I don't have to be an editor for this dude that I didn't want to really be an editor for anymore as much. And I got to break off and do my own thing, and here we are. And what you see is years of, oh God, I hope I get to work for myself again and set my own schedule and sleep in as late as I want and still be able to pay rent and bills. And that's what I've been doing for a long time. So, like, I've been making content for 13 years, but I've been full-time for about 10 of it. So it's not like it was, like, immediate. Proud of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've gone through a lot, but yeah, that was, being a content creator is honestly probably my favorite. Not to be too cute or anything, but, like, yeah, screw it. I'm being cute. I love being able to play video games and talk about random crap in my brain with a bunch of cool adults. Like, I love being able to, like, vibe and geek out over, like, nerdy stuff together. I love being able to, like, work with companies that I, like, really enjoyed the games of, or card game companies send me stuff now. Like, just brands that, like, I like their products when I was younger that I would have been using anyway. Like, or investing in anyway. Like, it's cool. It's a dream come true. A lot of content creators are really ungrateful, but, like, I'm thankful for everything. I have slow nights. There's still people showing up who want to hang out. If we're beneath a sub goal or a tip goal, it's like, who cares? It's a matter of time, right? I just got to keep putting out the best stuff that I want to put out and hope that other people like it. Yeah, screw it. Loving your job's amazing. It's so cool. This is my dream. When I first started making content 13 years ago, I said, oh my gosh, I hope that someday I just make enough to pay rent and bills. And right now, that's where I'm at. Right? I've been very upfront about, like, finances. It's like I haven't been doing as hot recently as I used to. Morgan and I had a bit of a nest egg saved up, and we're kind of, like, at the point where it's finally drained. But, like, the fact I had the privilege to just, like, sit on my haunches for a little bit after, like, having these cool experiences of meeting thousands of fans at events and meet and greets, and, you know, being a voice actor in video games, and talking to panels of, like, you know, 1,700 people, and, like, all these cool things, like, literally having my name as, like, a featured guest at, like, PAX. Like, that's wild, dude. Yeah, Liz, like, Kick Club helped a lot. Back when Mark used to raid the charity streams all the time, that was really cool. Or, speaking of PUBG, since a lot of your PUBG fans from, like, Julian and Julia and Chris's recent streams, I used to play PUBG with Mark, like, Markiplier on stream. And he used to tell me, he used to be like, hey, we're gonna do this. Like, he wasn't, like, this upfront about it, but basically he insinuated, he was like, I'm going to keep streaming with you, because it was, like, me, him, and Amy would stream PUBG. He's like, I'm just going to keep streaming with you until you are on your own and can do this full time. And so, like, he was a huge reason I got to, like, escape my, like, brutal editing job for other YouTubers. I got to stand on my own feet, and he was just like, yeah, dude, I just believe in the stuff that you're doing. I think that you got a good heart, and you deserve to, like, make a living from content. Yeah, he was a homie. I'm on mobile now, but I have a Band-Aid on my thumb. Good luck typing, Nye. I cannot get back into my PUBG era. It's, yeah, I played a lot of that game. It was unreal. Played so much. Not nearly as long as some people, though. I had a little bit more self-respect. No, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, we used to play a crap ton of PUBG. So, and then, yeah, Mark was raiding over here all the time. I think his channel still hosts here, and I think that's why we randomly get, like, a 12-year-old who's like, are you friends with Markiplier in the chat? Like, what happened a moment ago? So, those of you new here, that's why it's like, chat, ignore it. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Because I don't mind talking about Mark, but it's always, like, the people that you're like, I know exactly what kind of person you're about to be. So, yeah. Content creation is probably my favorite job of my old jobs. Probably one of the internet marketing jobs, or my time when psych counseling felt like I was making a difference in the world. Weirdly enough, I was a landscaper for a little bit. Been wild playing PUBG again recently. I haven't touched it since like 2018. Yeah, same. It's been such a long time. Yeah, we've grown out of that trial by fire. We have, Liz. Yo, what's up, Busby? Hello, hi, welcome. Hello, hello. Also, oh my god, I just noticed all the follows. Thank you, everybody. I wasn't paying attention to my OBS. Thank you for all the follows. Y'all are great. Hope you're enjoying your time here if you're still here. Yo, we did Mos Eisley Cantina. Let's go. It looks cool now. Look at that. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Beautiful. Xander. Oh, we got a really good look at what the droid looks like, too, now, with that camera. Dope. An ISB officer? Oh my god, the Imperials have found me, finally. ISB officer 414. Is it that late? Since when, dude? I thought it was like 2. Thanks for sharing your stories about jobs. I'm newly navigating being an adult, and hearing real stories soothes me so much. I love knowing that other people have experienced a lot with jobs and life in general. My biggest thing has, this is weird. I started doing this in college because it was kind of the first time I ever had any sort of autonomy of my own. Also, good luck to you, Frolic. You're going to do great. You are. No one really knows what they're doing. I think that's the best advice I could give you that I wish an adult had given me when I was younger, is none of us really know what we're doing. There's adults out there that talk with a lot of arrogance and self-confidence because it's how they keep themselves from feeling afraid. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if they're like 75 years old and they've lived more life than you. They're still not at the end of it. They could get to the end of life and go, oh my god, I was wrong about the meaning of life this whole time. It actually means this. Holy cow. I didn't know. It's one of those things where most people are faking it till they make it. And even the people who make it are still faking something. And that's okay. You want to work towards something where you feel like a little bit of both an ego death, where you're not getting like overwhelmed by your pride all the time, and also some balance of having self-confidence of you are the only person at the end of the day who gets to make a decision for yourself. That includes actual physical decision making, but also that internal stuff, how you think of yourself, how you talk about yourself, what your dreams are, what your passions that you want to work towards are. Those types of things are up to you. No one else at the end of the day, even if you have like a partner you go to bed next to, they're not up in your brain. Like Morgan is a little bit for me because I babble all the time out loud. I don't know how to shut up. I'm very neurotic. But at the end of the day, you get to figure out what your next step is, what your next direction is. If it's getting hard, you get to question yourself and figure out like what that means for you. Do you go in a different direction? Do you do something different? Do you stick it through? Hey, maybe it's just a bad week kind of thing, right? Only you get to decide that stuff. So, yeah. Rat Mom said, yeah, I'm 75. I still don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. It's like, because that's the whole thing is like, when you're 75, it's the first time you've ever been 75. So you get to figure that out and find meaning in that how you want. You get to have fulfilling things happen to you because you decided you wanted to pursue that thing and get a fulfilling outcome out of it. Like, I don't know. That's like, it's not always going to work in your favor. But those of you who are newer adults, I mean, it's funny we're having this talk because I literally went on a rant earlier about like me with my gender stuff. Those of you who are new here, I am gender fluid. I go by he/any, so you can't really misgender me unless you're really trying to be offensive, in which case we'll just kick you out. But it's like I didn't figure this stuff out and get really publicly out about it until my late 30s. That's really late for some people, but I'm glad I finally did it. And then the people who are younger than me, you know, I was talking about the creator Freddie Chen earlier. She's way younger than me. She came to terms with her gender stuff way earlier than me. I love that. I want to be encouraging to people like that and support them in their journey while they support people who are maybe younger than them or people who are their peers. I think that stuff is so cool. And if I, as someone who is a little bit older than some of you in chat, can make you feel more confident about, hey, you're allowed to screw up. You're allowed to have the floor fall out from under you. I also have dyslexia, so enjoy that. You're allowed to be challenged and still survive the challenge and just end up somewhere and still be able to take the next step. If I can inspire people to think that way by just sharing my lived experience, by just talking about my thoughts on the world or who I am or what I've survived, and if that's inspirational to someone, that's great. That's awesome. That's a bonus to all this, like, just having fun playing a video game, chilling out, you know? Older I've gotten, the more simple my goals have become, not in that I dream less or strive for less. Ultimately, I just want to make people feel seen, heard with my art. I love that. That's so great. I'm kind of the same way. It's like, this started as, hey, let's get the highest viewership on Twitch. Let's get the highest views on my YouTube videos. Let's go to the most conventions. Let's be working all the time. And I did that for a while. And then I burn out. I hit that wall. I went, oh my gosh, wait, I got to re-examine this. What parts of this has made me happy? What parts of this hasn't? And my goals got a little bit simpler. God, I hope I just have peace. I hope I have all my bills and my rent paid, and then I hope I have peace. And as long as that's happening, there's going to be a core fundamental part of me that's always happy. And then off of there, I can springboard and pursue more dreams. Hey, I want a voice acting role in Final Fantasy at some point. That would be like a childhood dream come true. I want to be in anime. I think that would be sick. That'd be a cool vanity sort of flex as a voice actor. I don't know. But I've accomplished a lot of my goals. But I don't know how I got there, right? There were things that I was like, oh man, I hope my career takes that turn. Well, it did, but it wasn't the way that I thought it would or when it would. And so that's like the best advice I could probably give anyone a little bit younger than me. Life's just life. It's going to happen. There's so little in our control, so control the things that are. And have faith that in that control, you're making the best decisions with the information that you have. And don't let the external factors wear you down too much when you can. That's like my big thing. It's like, go out there and just do the best you can. Everyone around you, if they're acting like they know better, they don't. They really don't. Like 99% of the time. Every now and then there's like that random outlier. Papa Nye is 75, still trying to figure things out. Like, we have so much time to learn and grow. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like, people think like later in life is like the end of life. And it's like, no. There's like, I don't know, like people who are still doing TikTok dances at the age of 80 or re-enrolling in college to get like a degree that they always wanted to have. Life's an adventure. Make it one. I love that. You're allowed to be challenged and survive the challenge. Yeah, and you're probably stronger for it. A lot of you are strong as you are, even if you feel weak, because you weren't taken down by that thing. You made it through. Anyway, this we made this Imperial wait a long time, which is what they deserve because they're space fascists or whatever. Droid, you have been commandeered under suspicion of espionage. We think you might be one of the droids we're looking for. Even if you're not, find a use for you. Oh, gosh. I have to go. So Han had just shot Greedo in that last scene. After we left the moisture farm where Owen and Baru Lars are about to be blown up. Oh, I get to watch an AT on Hoth? Okay, this is actually dope. This is cool. Yeah, these are not the droids you're looking for. Whose grandma got their college degree at 90-something? Shira's grandma, which is really cool. I also interrupted myself earlier. I was trying to bring this up to the new people here. I won't go too deep into detail about it, but part of the reason that I've been a little bit more focused on like mental health talk and stuff recently, and also like talking about like trying out all these great games. I think it was you, Ratwitch. You were like, you're playing like a bunch of my top 10s. I had a terrible 2025. I lost my sister, and that's all I'll talk about it. We won't go into details. I was in a very deep, dark place for a long time. A year of her being ill, and then like the past half year, just dealing with grief. And I still am in some ways, in many ways actually. It's never going to go away kind of thing. I'm a different version of who I am now. One of the things that I got as like, I guess a silver lining out of that is life is short. And it is time for me to, even as afraid as I am, to challenge myself, to do things that I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to play like a bunch of horror games, Silent Hill F, Sorry We're Closed, stuff like that. It's been really fun for me to get into. I always have played horror games, but I've done it like, very reluctantly. Now I'm excited to share those stories, those adventures with people, give you clippable content while I'm screaming my head off getting chased by a monster. And I look forward to playing them. Trying out games that I've always heard were critically acclaimed that I never thought I would have the time for. Screw it. I'm forcing myself to have the time for it. I'm finding ways to experience life and enjoy life in aspects that have always mattered to me, that before I was just too afraid to do. And screw it, I'm still afraid. But do it scared. Most people do. That's the other piece of advice I'd probably give to younger adults. Everyone's scared. Some people don't act it, but the people who are succeeding right now are doing it scared. They might be confident after years and years of practice or acclimation to something, but like, I'll let you know, like, even I've gotten compliments, right? On, oh, how do you talk to people on stream? How do you do it so casually? First, I've been doing it for 13 years. Second, I get nervous. I got bad social anxiety, dude. That's why I stutter a little bit. It's why I get like weird sometimes and don't have like the best answer to something. People ask me how I do my voice acting. I'm terrified, dude. I have to record something tomorrow. I'm frightened. I'm going to still do it, though. And people will always be like, hey, your work's really quality. It's great. We'll hire you for another thing. They had no idea I was terrified. You do it scared. Everyone does it. Life's a big adventure. It doesn't mean it makes the anxiety go away. It just means you have these moments where you can prove something to yourself. So, going back to school, I've opened up a general studies diploma, and it's so cool to just be able to enroll in a course as long as I meet prerequisites. That rocks. Yeah. Yeah, do it scared, but do it. Got to be afraid before you can be brave. Exactly. I mean, you are being brave by doing it scared is always my thing, right? I think true bravery is still doing it, even if you are afraid. Yep, Carrie Fisher, our heavenly space mom, said, stay afraid, do it anyway. The fear just means you care. Keep caring. Yeah, I mean, it's very much like along the lines of what I talk about here a lot, of like, I'm always nervous, but the thing I was told growing up by my martial arts instructor, actually, that stuck with me, that I pass on here a lot, is